Well, damn. Y'all just crept in the back door hella fast. I was sending a tweet out to let everybody know that we're going to be kicking it before our guests arrive. And look at you, all of you, here already, ready to go. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Go dub, dub, dub. You feel me? What up, what up, what up with y'all? What's going on, 808? Hawaiian, South Africa NFT artist. I see you. And
It's
Neil, what's
midnight.
going on? Sheep and Forrester, what's going on with y'all? All right, all right. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Oh shit, my thing is falling apart. What's going on, South African NFT artist? What's up?
It's not too cold.
Who is this? Oh, Naj. What's up? What's up? What's up?
So cool. So cool. So I'm coming out with this thing. I kind of left the project because so I saw this American NFT, the European NFT, and all of that. I was like, okay, okay. And I also saw the Chinese. So I had to look up the South African NFT on Twitter, but there was nothing. I was like, let me be the first South African.
Wait, say it again.
I said on Twitter, there's a Chinese NFT, there's
Uh-huh.
the European NFT, and there's the American NFT. So when I saw this, I was like, okay, let me just look up the South African NFT on Twitter. But I didn't see any of that, and I was like, okay, let me be the first one to start it. So that's what I'm trying to do. I have big dreams. So
Okay, okay. So that's what you're trying to do with the new name change.
yeah, but I feel like I should change
Okay,
it back
okay.
to Nudge.
Well, I will just tell you this, right? Where I'm at right now, right? I didn't get here overnight, right? I've been doing space calls, hosting space calls, and being active on Twitter every single day since October of last year. Okay. So, you know, just you got to be consistent, you got to give it time, and you got to be providing um useful content, or art, if that's what you're striving for, right? Not useful art, but you got to be consistent, you know what I mean, or engaging with your community. So
True, I'll do
that's
so. I'm
what I
trying to
could
create a
tell you.
Discord as well.
Well, yeah, you got it's a lot to deal with, that's for sure. Whose stuff am I putting up here? I am putting in
I'm gonna give it time. There's still
kamikaze
time.
stuff. Mm-hmm. What up, Jakes? What up? What up? What up, bro? Got
What up? You can't.
kamikaze up
I caught you giving jewels, dropping jewels to the youth.
there. Yeah, you know how we do. We don't. I know they say the game is to be sold and not told, right? But free game, general information should be free game. You know what I mean? Now that special secret sauce, that's when the game should be sold. You know what I mean? But just general information, everybody should have access to that. You know what I'm saying? You dig, kid? You feel me, bro?
I
What's
hear you.
going on with you?
Um, I'm just happy I beat Hales here.
Hey, yeah, you a little bit early, bro. A little bit early, which means you kind of right on time. Why I won't give her the co-host button? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm trying to load the jumbotron. Okay, so who do I got up there? I got Lemmy and Kamikaze up there. Okay, and then I need the project up there. Well, I need to post all my stuff up there too. You know, I be having help shit.
Evening.
What up? What up? What up, Hells? What's going on with you?
Well, the good news was because it got so hot in the office, we got to finish at work early. Boom.
Okay, okay, okay. Sorry, I'm answering. Fuck, I don't. Why do they do this to me? I get swarmed with DMs like every time I put the call up. You feel me? Like it's like, damn. And I can't start doing shit until we get the I mean, I could start doing stuff, but I'm trying to load the freaking jumbotron. You feel me? With all this information that we gonna be needing, because all the projects today are giving doing giveaways, right? So I hope y'all did y'all homework on some of these projects. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Yaramin. Yaramin for show. Yaramin for cheese.
My fault. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, you're pretty
Shout
rude.
shout out everybody in the room. Shout out to the
Nah.
Flying Hawaiians.
Hey, we got the Hawaiians in the house. You feel me?
I
Where's
thought you were
that?
sleeping, Jigs.
Nah, man.
I thought you was sleeping. Sleeping.
Nah, I'm here. I'm here early.
Right? That's
I'm
how
at
he
the
be
job.
doing. That's how he does our space calls, right? He's supposed to be co-hosting and he's fucking sleeping. Sleeping on the job. You dig? He be in here passed out, snoring. We got you snoring a couple times, bro. I got it. It's recorded, bro. Just so you know. All right.
You have to fire him. Then I take his
uh,
place.
he be M X-rated, right? They don't want to get on my diet that X-rated has me on, right? X-rated has me on a special diet.
Hey, watch your back, Jake. It looks like somebody's after your job.
Um, let's see. What did I load on the Jumbotron? I got Lemmy Kamikaze. I got the schedule, the 2 code schedule, and what else do I need to put up there? Oh, I need to put some of this information up there. Oh, jeez. What else has been going on in the Twitter streets? Anybody? Anybody? Anything good? Any updates? Anything going on in the market? Anything? Somebody? Anybody? Dream? Oh no!
I think the Mino crew are on their way.
The who? Oh, the Mino crew. Okay.
Yeah, I was talking to Boise and just sent him the link to the room, and all I got back was, "We are on our way."
They better be driving over speed bumps hecka fast. No, I'm just playing. No, we don't want nobody doing that, right? So we got that. I need some X-Parrots info up there as well.
How you doing, Experts fam?
What's going on? What's going on? How you doing, Token?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm about to go have a little toke in the rain, to tell you the truth. It's raining out here. It's just
Hey.
been so hot, and I don't know if I can stick around for the whole space, so I might have to just sort of jet out casually. But yeah, I see Dev8 here is here too. Yeah, it'd be nice to talk to hear him a little bit. Anyway, what's up,
Um,
everybody?
what's up? What's up? What's up?
Hey.
Um, okay, so we got the Kanga info up there and the Xperry info. What other info? Okay, I need the projects coming today. So I figured, see, this is why I have to put the call up like 30 minutes ahead of time so I can load up this Jumbotron and have all this information up here for everybody. Okay, so got those up there, and we have Mino coming, right? We have Mino Mob. Is it Minnow or Mino? We'll find out
Minnow.
today, because I always chop shit up. It's
It's
all
Minnow
right, though.
Mob.
Mino Mob. Cool.
Minnow.
Mino. Like
Minnow.
I love it. Mino.
Yeah, that one.
It has an I, bro.
Yeah.
Meh. Meh is like a that should be like a E or a no, not a Y. No. Okay. So men.
It's
Okay.
Mino.
Okay. Yeah, well it should be an E, min, right? Min no. Min. MEN is how you spell min, right? There's people's names who are my and it's like MI, right? So you see?
But minute is MIN.
Meh.
I'm going with it's Mino because the projects, they're basically Minotaurs. So Mino short for Minotaur.
Minotaurs.
Well, all right. Well, how about this?
It's not a Minotaur, it's a Minotaur.
We we will get the correct information when they come. All right. When they come and tell us all about themselves, they will let us get the pronunciation correct. I'm looking. I'm trying to find a good
I
tweet.
no doubt we'll all be wrong.
Okay, let me put this. It's an honor to collaborate with, to bring us character to life and understand what it means to support others. Okay, so we'll put that up there. We got 808 in the house. 808. Okay, and then we need Xbot info. Because I'm a Xbot way before I had an Xbox. I never even had an Xbox.
I was greedy. I had the Xbox and the PlayStation.
Oh, you're a gamer though. See, I'm not a gamer.
I hung those up hills. Now I'm a full blown PC after I built mine.
Yeah, I hung mine up and generally only game on my laptop now because I got myself a nice little laptop which doubles up as a gaming laptop.
I run two PCs. I'm helping my daughter. Having teaching my daughter build hers. But I like gaming PCs because we always can upgrade them. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the nice thing about it. When something new comes out, you rip the old out and put the new in.
Yeah.
But what's awesome about it, pretty much the weakest gaming PC is better than the strongest regular PC.
Yeah, pretty true.
There's two. All right. I have everything queued up and ready to go. Let me see what this button is.
All right. I don't know.
No, that's the wrong. Hey, you feel me? We icy in here. Too cold. You
We're gonna
got
roll
me?
some dice or what? We're gonna shoot some craps or what? What's going on?
No, that's ice in a cup, man. Don't be acting brand new, bro. Don't be trying to play me. You know that's ice in a cup. Come on now. Come on.
Usually,
Two cold's
need
been
to
hunting for sound effects.
refill, and then roll the dice after.
Yeah. We've got some
Minos is
okay.
here.
Whoa, calm down. Don't fucking wet your pants with excitement, bro. Jeez.
No, I can't keep my shirt on.
Hey, JP, it doesn't matter. You're going to get the answer to the too cold question wrong anyway. All she needs to ask is what time we start.
All right.
What's up, guys?
Hey, so how do you pronounce your name so we can quell the qualms of some of these? Yeah.
We've been arguing over how you say Mino Mob.
Mino, tomato, tomato.
Here we
It's all the
go.
same thing. We got Xbot in the house. You feel me? We're 5 minutes shy and we got everybody here on time. What? It must be freezing over in hell right now. You feel me? We got the 3 projects on time, got the co-hosts on time, and we got a little bit of the room kicking off right now, right? So let's get the room kicked off a little bit more. And if you can, right? If you have not already, please help to retweet the room out. Let everybody know that we are going to be getting the cross-chain pub crawl underway here in a few momentos. You feel me? We're supposed to start at the top of the hour, but we like to kick it. I like to load the Jumbotron with information for everybody, right? That you guys will be needing because they're all sponsoring a giveaway, right? Well, more than one, right? They're doing more than one giveaways they're sponsoring. And you guys are going to have to do live trivia questions in order to win. You dig? So retweet it out. Let everybody know that we will be getting up underway pretty soon. And y'all know how we do. We like to catch vibes, have fun, kick it, talk a little bit of shit to each other. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Yo,
What
where's
up?
the? Oh,
Huh?
good.
No, go ahead.
No, I just had a question. The good brother Al Lejeune coming?
We got to see. I don't
Not
know what
sure,
time
man.
it is.
Yeah, it's the New Zealand Times. And on the Mino Mob question, this is a debate, and I feel like Hales as another UK representative. Me and Wiz were first with the Minos. Now we're going Mino because I think it's the what the most people say, but we're happy for anyone to say whatever the fuck they want, man.
There you
There it
go.
is there.
There you
Minomob.
You
go. I
feel
That,
like
me?
that answer.
that sounds like
Tomato,
Minomob.
tomato. You feel me? Sounds like
Sound
Mino
like
Mob.
sound like Minomob to me.
It sounds like Mino Mob to
What
me.
you said? You up in the
Mino,
NZ?
Mino would be spelled Meno. Just going to put that out there.
You up in the NZ, bro?
See,
I don't think he heard you.
they've got me changed now. To start with, I was very much, it's Mino Mob, but now everyone's saying Mino. I'm saying Mino now.
Mino, you feel
You
me?
bow to peer pressure. You should
I,
stand
I,
alone and not follow
You guys
crowd.
should sing the vocal
I,
exercise when you sing with the Mami Munemo. They have the MI and the ME in there.
I, I'm gonna be the black sheep and go Minnow.
Oh, we
I'll
don't care.
stand with you, Jake. I'll stand with you. What up, Cole? How you doing,
Who's
Mama?
this?
This is Sham.
No, not you. No, I know who you are. Somebody was requesting to speak. What up, Sean Bird? What's going on, my guy? How you doing?
Yeah, that's the world famous. Thank
Chilling,
you, my
chilling,
brother.
chilling.
I know who Sean Berg is. What up, X Bot Club? We got our guys from the XRPL coming through today, right? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, Too Cold?
Shit, getting ready to get this thing started to do what we does, how we do what we do when we do what we does.
And the
With a little
elephant
beep,
man is
beep, beep,
here.
beep.
What? That just sounded like a whole bunch of chaos.
The elephant man is here.
Is he? Okay, so if the Minnow Mob, whichever, tomato, you guys are from New Zealand. You see the elephant's ass? He's in New Zealand too, right? He tells you to kiss his New Zealand ass with that picture. That's how he comes through. But he is a well-renowned XRPL community member. He runs a validator node on there. He is very highly educated and very well respected in the XRPL community. So that is our elephant in the room, all the way from New Zealand, down under. Crocodile Dundee,
Not down under, that's Australia, too cold.
Well, it's they're like
Crocodile Dundee is
they're
Australian.
all below the hemisphere, right? Aren't they? Or is New Zealand above it?
Nah,
That's a
Right?
Kiwi.
so
He's a
Yeah.
Kiwi.
we in New
He's a
Zealand,
Kiwi.
we in New Zealand identify Australia as our third island. In New Zealand, we have the North Island, the South Island, and Australia's the Mouth Island.
All right, y'all. We are about to get up underway. Who is this angel? Who's this angel on the mic? Who's that? Is this somebody a part of the team somewhere? Who's this? Who's this angel thingy on what? Hello, surfer person? Hello.
Alexis.
Acilius the Great. All right, I'm not about to play with you. There you go. All right, so with that being said, let us get this thing started and start catching these vibes so that we can start learning about these 3 different projects, right? So if you're new to the pub crawl, we do these bi-weekly Monday where projects from different blockchains are invited to come speak to and with the community, right? In hopes of we can all learn about different blockchains and different projects, right? So with that being said, today we have projects from the VeChain blockchain, the XRPL blockchain, as well as the Matic blockchain. Okay, so that is what we are going to be learning about today, and we like to make it fun and interesting and have a good time. You feel me? So we're going to kick this off with the song to catch us some vibes, get us in the mood, right? And while we're doing all that, if you haven't already retweeted the room out, please retweet the room out, because upon learning about these projects, we will also be doing live trivia giveaways to encourage a little bit of education about the projects that you want to win from, right? Some are given NFTs, some are given coins, some are the XRPL project. We don't have NFTs just yet, but they do have a coin which is exchangeable. When we do the XRPL NFTs go live, it will be exchangeable for an NFT. So it is an NFT. It's just an IOU, but you get the coin. And then you feel me? You can do what you need to do. But anyways, let us catch these vibes, retweet the room out, and let's get this thing started for the pub crawl on this good old Monday afternoon. It's Too Cold, Raw, and Uncut. You know the vibes. For now, the Too Cold XRPL Cookout presents the Thursday XRPL Wake and Bake Vibes and the Sunday XRPL Cookouts. But don't worry, because that's not all that's coming out.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. 3 followers to 4,000. That's what I call moving mountains. You can't sip none of this juice. The liquid is too cold from my fountain. What she's accomplished so astounding. Carolina Panther, keep pounding. My manager, biggest fan. I'm media man, no Robert Townsend. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
2 CDs, you not B. Coming in clean, I'm with the team. Do your own research and you will redeem. You get the cream, XRP cheese. Schooling you also get your books out. The team so froze beyond the lookout. Education's never been this cool now. When Too Cold be having the cookouts. We get the bags, filled with ice packs. It's Too Cold coin, stacking some racks. No cap, always come with the facts. Learning the spaces and just relax. We're keeping it cold. Yeah, that's too cold. Got that new flow. Van token and we about to blow. Keeping it hot like your hands on the stove. Yeah. And you won't do what we do. Too cold and let me, yeah, that be the crew. And if too cold ain't doing your interview, then we don't really care about your interview. Haters be worried about what we go do. Do your own research and get an overview. Homie, this is really nothing. You do your research and you will never lose.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. You know the vibes, triangular trapping, you know that's a tie. Not talking about cleaning your clothes, 500K coins is in the supply. Where have we lie? Hit the website and go catch a vibe. It's very nice, the birds is gonna fly. You might get a job because she is hiring. Don't get fired like Trump. Kurt Franklin, you might get stung. She don't care about professionalism. She'll curse you out if you want. Why you thinking that it's a stunt? That 2 cold coin gon' pump. And we'll be on Zerg crab, hearing that XL limit bump. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa.
Instead of a Patreon sub, if you like what Too Cold does, get you some to show some support and love. Education is the key to grow the XRPL Cookout. Reaching other social media streams is the Too Cold XRPL Cookout streams. Yeah. Y'all know how we do. Jake, what do you got to say, bro, before we get started? And then we'll go to Hales. You know what? No. Jakes, I'm going to put you on the back burner. You feel me? Ladies first. Hales, what do you got to say, girl, before we get started with this? Let me shoot over to my co-host real quick, y'all.
I hope everybody's got their favourite drinks lined up. It's going to be one hell of a pub crawl.
You feel me? What you got to add to that, Jakes?
Let's do it.
You dig? All right. With that being said, let us get this thing started with these purple penguins coming in from the Matic blockchain. Is that right? Is that where you coming in from, my guy? Matic?
We actually have we're chain agnostic, really. We've got stuff on Matic, we've got stuff on the Binance Smart Chain, and our upcoming collection is going to be on Solana. So we're all over the map.
Well, there it is there. You dig? Perfect place for you to show up and talk about it. You feel me? Because this is the cross-chain pub crawl. And in case you guys are new here, this space call is not like others that you may attend. This is not a shilling space because we don't want to be sold these projects, right? Meaning there is no time limit. So we could be here a while, right? Because we allow the projects enough time, which is however much time they need, to talk about their projects. And then we open the floor up for questions for the community to ask the projects any questions that they may want more information on, right? So with that being said, let's get this thing started, Purple Penguin. The mic is yours, my guy.
From the 6. Let's go.
Yeah, thanks for having us out today. I'm glad that we met recently. So for those who saw recently, Too Cold made a post about a metaverse coming to Second Life. So that's actually how we met, because we're going to be doing some collaborative stuff in that space with Zone 6 and the X Linden token. So that's another great example of what being chain agnostic can bring, is collaborations to different communities that you may not find if you're yelling into the echo chamber of one specific token, or one specific endeavor of having just NFTs or just crypto or just metaverse focuses. So that's really part of why we try to expand and be open to all things, because we find that collectors are like anyone. They're going to have their favorite areas and they're going to gather in these areas. So if you like metaverses, we have about 8 different ones that we host weekly events in currently in the Nemesis. If you like video games, we're partnered with Zone 6 to develop video games. If you're interested in eco-impact, that's another area that's a big focus for us, is adding social good to Web3. We believe that there's a huge opportunity to bring collectives together, bring communities together, and fundraise for different causes and make the world a better place through Web3. So everything that we do, we make sure that we're eco-conscious with our decisions, which is why we've chosen the chains we choose. And then also to make sure that the stories we're telling, the message we're sending, and the products we're releasing all have some sort of element of social good where we can help support others who may be less fortunate. So that's kind of us in a nutshell, is entertainment for social good and collecting and meeting people where they like to gather. So it doesn't matter what industry it is, but some sort of entertainment industry element to our cause and our product. We started this because before we found NFTs in Web3, we spent the last 12 or 13 years working in the music industry, organizing concerts and events and basically bringing together communities for different cultural things that they believe in. So we bring together artists and musicians and basically create little mini music festivals, every weekend for the last 12 years. And then for my day job, I was working in esports, organizing conferences for game studios, publishers, developers, VCs, and all that sort of stuff to connect in small, organized networking conferences. So basically, we saw the opportunity with Web3 and NFTs to expand on our skill set and have a new tool in the kit, because really that's what we're doing for a lot of projects here, is taking existing ideas and existing industries and just expanding on them with new technology. Our current ecosystem, we started as a token on the Binance Smart Chain, and then we expanded into NFTs, releasing a DAO token through Polygon and Matic. And then we have an upcoming profile picture style collection coming out on the Solana chain called the Vagrant Penguins. And then with the Vagrant Penguins, we're going to be doing a lot of different utility releases, blending the digital and physical realities through AR, and then also gaming, metaverse, and all sorts of different experiences that you would have access to being token gated. So there's lots of layers to the NFT, and then the charity element is really unique. With this, we're going to be helping a company remove munitions from the oceans. And these munitions in the ocean are causing cancer to shoreline communities as well as aquatic life. So these are munitions that have been dropped from World War I, World War II. It's a problem that affects anywhere in the world there has been war and that there are waterways. So this is something that affects everybody. And through this, we can actually showcase the results that we're creating through removing these munitions, because it's not like removing plastic from the ocean where it's just an endless problem. There's only a finite number of munitions or bombs in the ocean. So we can show that we've removed 10 bombs from this area, and this is the impact we've created. And then we can showcase this data through online experiences, async modified NFTs that update in real time with real world impact and real world biodiversity data. So it's a really interesting project where we can utilize the technology to educate and create fun experiences. That's kind of us in a nutshell. Of course, open to any questions that we may have.
Okay. That's a lot of moving parts. And your use, it seems, I don't know if you regularly frequent space calls to talk about it, but it's you were kind of quick with it, right? Which you don't have to be here, right? We take our time and we really try to learn about the project. So I had a question DM to me. I think they came in late and they asked, what chain are you on once again?
So we are multi-chain. Our cryptocurrency token is on the Binance Smart Chain. Our first NFT release, which gives you access to our DAO, is through the Polygon or Matic chain. And then our upcoming NFT collection is going to be on the Solana blockchain. So we've always chosen chains that are more eco-conscious than the Ethereum standard.
Why is XRPL not on there?
We actually aren't that familiar with XRP. Our main introduction to that chain is through Zone 6, who's designing our collaborative metaverse. I would like to learn more, and possibly there is a way that we can fit that into our ecosystem, but we haven't actually fully explored what XRP can do yet as far as what we're trying to do as a brand.
Well,
so open to it, of course.
Well, pull up any time you see us hosting a space call, right? Because majority of the time it is focused on XRPL, especially Sundays, right? Sundays is the XRPL cookout where I have projects from the XRP blockchain come talk to and with the community, right? So that's specific for XRPL projects. But yeah, and then I host a lot of space calls even that aren't scheduled, and we just hang out as a community, talking about the XRPL, the updates on it, and everything. So pull up anytime to come learn more about it. But yeah, we won't use this space for that. But yeah, a lot of information is always shared in all the space calls. But on top of that, so you have your fuck. It went in, and I'm so cluttered with so much information too. So the coin on Binance is what again? What
That's
that's
called
your
Pebble.
okay, and that acts as a what in your ecosystem again?
So you can use Pebble in our DAO, and then this acts as a way to submit proposals for the IP rights that you get for your NFTs. We also have a community wallet with our Pebble tokens so that we can use this to fund communities, like community initiatives through a grant proposal. So basically, it's a way of participating in our ecosystem and having a voice in what we do as a brand.
All right. So that is how you step into it on the Binance chain, right? Okay. So then you said your NFTs are on Matic. Was that right?
Yeah, we did a small release on Matic as another way to raise funds for a charity group called the Global Penguin Society. And then we also used some of the funds we raised from that to plant 100 trees in an agroforestry forest. So through that forest, we help farmers around the world, and we also offset our carbon emissions. So we continually add to this forest. And that was our first release of NFTs, which is another way of accessing our DAO as well. So we have two different elements to get into the DAO or to enter our ecosystem at a low cost level, which would be our first Pebble token, the one on the Binance chain, or the Pebble and Friends NFT on Matic. So those are two ways to enter our ecosystem at a low cost. And then those give you access to, have a voice, vote, contribute to different causes that we can raise funds for.
Okay, and then the third chain that's on Solana, and that's also a NFT. Is that correct?
Yeah, so we're going to be doing a collection of penguin characters, your standard PFP style generative art. So for that, we have around 175 traits that we'll be generating at the time of mint. And through that, we're going to do 2 seasons over the release. So we'll be splitting our collection of 7,000 into 2 seasons, and the clothing or the traits will kind of match the seasons of the year. So this trait, for us, we're in Canada, so it's more summertime. So the traits for this collection are a little more summer influenced. And the character traits, a lot of them come from fast fashion. So before we got into NFTs, we host a lot of raves and music festivals. And one thing we see a lot of is people dressing up in costumes, buying things just for the night of, and then it gets tossed aside. So a lot of the penguins in our lore actually collect this clothing that washes ashore, and they like to wear this and have their own parties. So we have our summertime collection coming up on Solana of 3,500 penguins.
Okay. And now elaborate what it is you're going to be doing in the Second Life metaverse.
So right now, we host bi-weekly concerts in a metaverse called the Nemesis. So we do live stream events with several different projects that we're friends with from the music industry and from Web3. And we're going to be continuing this in the Second Life metaverse with Zone 6 and the XRP Ocean Assist token that they have, and then with you guys as well. So we're continuing to expand on our metaverse offerings for mini games and prizes, live event experiences. We also have a racing team that races electric vehicles called Elysium Racing. So we live stream their races as well as the World X Esports Sim Racing League as well. So we have a few different events that we stream in our metaverses, and we're going to be continuing this in the Second Life. So essentially, it's a way for community members to gather, have fun, join in on experiences together, and quite often win prizes for being part of the community.
All right. So, and how old are you guys, period, when you first launched your first piece of the pie?
Yeah, we launched our Pebble token on May 2nd of 2021. So we're just over a year old now. We're kind of the slow burn, slow and steady wins the race, but we pull from a lot of our experience to make sure that things are all connected and we know what we're doing before we release a product instead of quite often the MO of NFT projects or crypto projects that we'll figure it out as we go. We tend to try to have things in line before we put it out there.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Right. So Bex, hit the request button again. You know, Twitter be acting up. Excuse me. So anybody, right? This isn't an interview. This is not what I do, right? But I do off of hearing projects speak and they say they're done. I just start fucking shooting questions off the top of my head. So anybody else at this time has any questions for Purple Penguin? Please hit the request button and you know, ask your questions, right? This is what it's all about. There's a lot of information right here with Purple Penguin, right? They got a lot going on. So definitely get up here and ask your questions about you know, what we're hearing here today. Go ahead, Bex, and then we'll get to DS. DS, if you don't have a question for Purple Penguin, we're gonna fight. All right, but go ahead, Bex.
So I came. You just sent me the. I didn't realize Kevin was in here.
Sorry. So one of my co-hosts hit the mute button upon going crazy with their laughing emoji. But go ahead, Bex.
Yeah, so I didn't realize Kev from Purple Penguins was in here. What's up? And
hey, bud.
Yeah, did you get? I came in at the end of your commentary, so I'm not sure if you mentioned that you'll be a part of the Comic-Con POAP scavenger hunt this week in San Diego.
Yet, but that was going to be the next segue. So if you want to take the floor and mention what's going on there and our collaboration there, by all means, Bex, you can take the floor there. So it's really exciting. Thank you for inviting us to that.
Yeah, so Comic-Con is a pretty major convention in San Diego. Hundreds of thousands of people come through talking about, you know, comics and graphic novels and all types of industry around that. And so Purple Penguins, Zone 6, my company, which is developing the Second Life area for Purple Penguins and Too Cold and a number of other projects. We're creating this POAP scavenger hunt at Comic-Con, and a POAP is a proof of attendance protocol. So it's like a memento that you attended something. And so we at Comic-Con, you'll be able to scan different stickers that I'm going to hide around the Comic-Con venue and campus, because it's not just in the convention center. It literally goes on at all the hotels surrounding it. Like there's huge, just all of downtown San Diego is packed with people in cosplay costumes and all this stuff. So I'm going to be hiding these stickers around, and you'll get a Purple Penguins NFT. I have a Schmeckles one going, and just a number of fun projects. And then the prizes. So every POAP that you collect enters you into a raffle to win Pinfinity augmented reality pins.
Wait, Bex. When is this scavenger hunt?
It's starts Thursday through Sunday. So
yeah, it seems like you should have hit me up and told me you needed to be on the cross chain pub crawl, right? You freaking thunder stealer. Hurry up, get this out the way.
You got Purple Penguins in here. They're part of it. So perfect segue. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know that was going on. If you're at all going to Comic-Con or in that area, definitely check it out. I think it'll probably be the first POAP event of Comic-Con ever. So we're excited about that and getting it out there. We'll be at the fandom.com party as well, which is like a really big party at the Hard Rock. Fandom.com is who owns all those like wikis for different different topics. Like they own Wikipedia for Star Wars.
Okay,
stuff
okay,
like that.
Bex. Oh, you're going way left now. Purple
Okay,
penguin.
all right.
Purple penguin.
All
Thanks,
right.
Beck.
Well, I just want to let you know about the Poe app.
So yeah,
All right. So
we're going to be collaborating with Pinfinity and Zone 6 a lot over the next little bit. Kind of a segue to an upcoming article we're going to release later this week. If you guys stay tuned and pay attention to what we're doing, you'll get a lot more information about how that collaboration is going to work. But at Comic-Con, which is like the world's biggest collector event, we're going to be doing a big scavenger hunt where you win NFTs for completing the prize in San Diego. So big thanks to Bex and Zone 6 for inviting us out to that. But yeah, if you're a collector and you're in that area, definitely go check it out. And these NFTs are fantastic designs by our artist. He tends to just send us random stuff sometimes because he gets these ideas in his head that he needs to get out on paper or else it'll drive him crazy. But they're always awesome pieces of art. So once a month or so, I get this surprise piece of art sent to me, and this is one of the things we're going to be giving away as a gift. And some of them actually are the NFTs you can win from the trivia today. So I know Too Cold has some questions that you'll probably have to look at our website a little bit to find some of the answers, and maybe some questions around blockchain here today as well. But we love giving out gifts of art and stuff. So definitely follow us and stay tuned.
Yes, yes, yes. Right. We do have the live trivia giveaways. So again, anybody has any questions for Purple Penguin, hit the request button so we can bring you on up. DS, you got a question, my guy? What's going on with you? How you doing? Expectar, where you at?
Hi, Joe. I was a little bit distracted. No, I just like to be on stage, Too Cold.
Yeah, I know. You're not coming in here stealing no thunder today. All right, so DS does not have a question. So let's go with how about you tell us what it is you are giving away today so that when we get to the live trivia, everybody knows what they will be winning from Purple Penguin. Jake's Hales, y'all don't got no questions either after he tells us what the giveaways are?
I may have a question. You've piqued my interest in a little something something.
All right. So Purple Penguin, let us know what you are sponsoring for the live trivia giveaway, and then we'll get to Hale's question. Purple Penguin.
Sorry, I was muted. We have two NFTs that we're giving away. One of them is based on the famous poker painting of the dogs playing poker around a table, but it's our vagrant penguin characters. So we're calling that one Diamond Beaks, and that's on the Matic blockchain. And then we're also giving another one away of the penguins changing from their day job suit, black and white tuxedo clips that penguins to be, into their Coogie dresses, their Coogie suits and bucket hats, and getting ready for a party called the Pebble Mania. And that's also on the Matic blockchain. And then we'll be giving away a bunch of our Pebble token to a few random people as well. So it's a mix of chain prizes, NFTs, and tokens.
All right. So that's what Purple Penguin will be putting out there for the giveaway. So Hales, go ahead with your question, gal.
So you really piqued my interest when you started talking about the old sort of World War munitions that are in the ocean. Can you go into a little bit more detail about that for me, please?
Yeah, of course. That's one of the more fascinating parts of our ecosystem. So we've partnered with a company called IDUM, or the Dialogue of Underwater Munitions. Their head scientist actually was the advisor for a documentary you can watch on Netflix called Chasing Coral. So the main advisor for that Netflix documentary, Chasing Coral, he found out a couple of years back that munitions, after a certain period of time, start to release toxins from the titanium that's in them, specifically World War I and World War II munitions. This titanium leaks into the oceans and causes cancer and diabetes and all sorts of different problems to the aquatic life at about 40% higher than the other aquatic life that's not near these munitions, that bleaches out coral and does all sorts of horrible things. But this, because it's affecting the aquatic life, the biodiversity, and the water, this also affects shoreline communities. So people that live on shoreline communities, they also have the same problem where they're also getting these diseases at about 40% higher than people that live in the mainland. So our first permissions that we have through IDUM is to remove some munitions off the coast of Hawaii and Puerto Rico. And we're going to be scanning the ocean first to find out how many munitions there are in these areas, and then removing them through a system that the doctor or scientist has discovered through a chemical injection. So it nullifies the munition, and then they remove them safely. But then we're going to be also tracking the data that that comes with this, so that as the biodiversity comes back, we'll be releasing NFTs and different forms of entertainment where we can showcase the changes that are made through this, and then bring the education to people. Because quite often, you make a donation and it's just a thank you. You don't really get to see what happens with it. There's no reward. So our whole brand is about incentivizing and educating. So you get to experience games and concerts and things for being involved in helping us raise the funds for this removal. And then we're going to show you what you actually got to do. So by removing these munitions, we helped the oceans come back to life. We removed this many toxins, which helped shoreline communities, changing their lives basically. And this is a lot of what our brand is about, is showing that through Web3, you can make a difference in your life and other people's very easily if you just put that little bit of effort into it, or find a way to work that into your ecosystem.
Do you plan on making like a documentary to go along with the removal of these munitions?
It hasn't been something that we've really discussed. We have had a conversation with a company that does 3D image mapping. So we have had discussions about doing 3D imaging of the ocean floor and the actual munitions themselves, and using the data through async and the Oracle type features to update them in real time. So you could have, we could sell an NFT or release an NFT to our community as a gift that we can update with new data as the coral comes back to life and things like that. But we haven't actually explored the budget or the necessary needs to release a documentary based around that.
I just thought it'd be quite interesting to see. So this is what it's like now. This is the process of removing said munitions, and then say 6 months later, 12 months later, this is the effect of the removal of those munitions. That's the kind of thing I'd like to watch on TV anyway.
Yeah, I think that'd be fascinating. And, honestly, with James Porter having done the Chasing Coral documentary already, it's not out of our wheelhouse to make something like that happen. It's just a conversation that we need to further explore. And honestly, it wasn't something that we really thought of much. It was just like an idea. But I think you bringing it up in one of our other communities mentioned something about a documentary of our process of, how we went from being just a crypto token to where we are now. I think these are things that we should highlight to show people what you can do and what we're doing. And I think it's something that we should revisit as a conversation. So thank you for mentioning that.
No worries. Thanks for answering.
Yes. Go ahead, Jakes. I see.
Yeah, I don't know if I heard everything, and your delivery is, speedy, which is cool. But you said 3 blockchains, right? But
Yes.
okay, and the token and the NFT on 2 separate blockchains. So if I wanted to get your NFT, I'd have to get another token on an opposite blockchain.
Yeah, it does get a bit complicated in the early stages of blockchain and interoperability. It's something that we realize, and it has actually caused a few issues for us over time. So with the Binance token that we have and the Matic token, because they both work with like a MetaMask wallet, it's a little easier to exchange the currencies you need. But the issue we've found was with our upcoming collection being on Solana and finding ways to reward our early token holders. So it is something that we're actually looking at options all the time, and we're always trying to see what's changing and what's coming in the industry for interoperability, because we do believe that eventually it won't be so much what chain you minted anything on. There will all be options to kind of move things back and forth between the different chains that exist. We're just really early in this industry, and it does cause some times where you kind of handcuff yourself by accident.
Right. So like, just I heard about you guys. I'm interested. I want to get an NFT. So what's the form of currency you guys are accepting for? Is it Matic? Is it What'd you say,
For our
Binance?
existing NFTs that we have right now to access the DAO, or if you wanted to do through the Binance token, it would be the Binance Pebble token or the Matic Pebble and Friends NFT. The upcoming collection where you actually get like a one-of-one design, that'll be on Solana. So that doesn't have access to the DAO. So it really depends on, do you want to join the DAO and have voting rights and be more participatory in what do we do as a brand, or are you more interested in like the NFT PFP style collection that a lot of people are interested in? So we really try to greet people what they're most interested in, right? Some people don't want to do the PFP thing, but they want to have a say in what we're doing as a brand, and then vice versa.
Okay, so the PFP NFT doesn't have no utility. Is that what you're saying?
No, so there's quite a bit of utility for the PFP collection, actually.
Well, good question, Jakes. Talk about it, Purple Penguin. How are you gonna skip over that?
Yeah, right. So the utility that we have is pretty unique. First of all, we have games being developed by Bex and Zone 6 that will eventually be able to integrate characters into. That's a long-term thing. So to start off right away, we are obviously offering the IP rights and ownership to the holders. But then to take that a step further, today we actually announced a partnership with a 3D printing company where you will be able to license your penguin character to be printed. And these characters are chipped with RFID chips, so you can scan the figurine and send people to your website, or say to our Second Life metaverse, for example. So this is one utility that we have right away where you can actually get royalties and make money from selling your penguin character as a physical statue. And then another thing that we're going to be releasing for all Vagrant Penguins holders that Bex kind of hinted at earlier is with the company they're working with Pinfinity for the AR pin designs. You'll actually be getting a custom penguin design of a pin that you get physically. You can order a physical version of that is augmented reality activated, and then you also get a digital version for your penguin NFT or whatever NFT is your favorite. So, for example, the gorilla that I see here as a co-host, not likely that you will change your gorilla to one of our penguin NFTs, even if you buy one. So what we've done is given everybody a digital pin that they can layer on top of their current PFPs or their favorite characters that they already have, so that they can still represent our collection without having to change their PFP. And then you get a physical version of that that's AR activated that you can wear on your own clothes and scan, and we can give you access to, say, our metaverse or video games, or send you video updates through this AR activation. So those are just a few different things that we have. There's a lot more to it.
Oh man, this guy was holding out.
You feel me, right? Like I told you, we don't want to be sold. We want to be educated on what your project is about and everything that comes with it, right? So don't worry about the time. We here, right? This is our guests know that they have the same amount of respect to and can take as long as they need to put the information out there, right? So again, right, I repeat this throughout because I don't think you guys understand how important it is for you as an investor to have the abilities to ask projects questions. Okay, and I'm not talking about how many NFTs do you have in your collection, or why did you pick a penguin? Like, ask real fucking questions to these projects.
Yeah,
Right?
because I didn't
This is
know any utility. Like, I was like, wait a second, what does it do? Like,
yeah, right. So not only here, but any space calls, right? But especially in my space calls, and that's why I limit the guests to about 3, maybe 4 guests per calls like this, the pub crawl, the cookouts, and things like that, so that we can learn about projects and really ask questions. We're not here to hear a 5-minute shill and be sold your high points of what you think is of what projects thinks are gonna bring new investors. Really, New investors come when they can really learn about a project. So understand that, okay? So again, if you have any questions, hit the request button. I encourage it. We want you to do it and get up here and ask these questions. If you are shy on the mic, you can DM me your question and I can read it over the air so that you could get your answer. But I want to touch on this as well, right, Purple Penguin, because they did mention me and that we will be collaborating, right, in Second Life. Okay, we are our buildings are going to be next to each other, and I'm not exactly sure how like we're intertwining everything, but as he said, he hosts a lot of metaverse parties and whatnot, and my building in the Second Life, which Zone 6, who Bex is part owner of that company, is building my world, right? They have built out a whole city in Second Life, okay, where they are bringing on projects and helping projects to build their metaverses out and to make it a not just a, you know, you explain it, Bex. Like, so me and Purple Penguin, we're gonna be hosting events together and doing things in Second Life as well. Because if you don't know about me and what it is that I do, right, I also have my own token project, which is called Too Cold Coin, and I don't really shill it or talk too much about it because I host so many space calls that I don't try to keep the focus on it. But all the information that you need on Too Cold Coin is in the link tree in my bio, and it will be usable in Second Life. Okay, so but at any time, like when we're just hanging out, chilling or whatever, or when I do a featured call about Too Cold Coin, I'll definitely take more questions about Too Cold Coin. But yeah, Bex, do you want to expand on how Purple Penguin and Too Cold Coin will be intertwining in Second Life?
Yeah, so the first region of our city, I guess, that we're opening up will be the ice world. So that will feature the big ice dome event center where we'll be able to, sorry, my cat's like totally whining in the background. I can't tell if you can hear that. Um anyways, there's a big event center in there in the ice world that will be for Too Cold, for Purple Penguins to throw events, and it'll kind of be like a little bit of a mall / performing arts center, I guess, for that particular region. But in as a whole, what we're doing in Second Life is bringing in a bunch of different community projects to kind of interweave into a storyline, like a role-playing storyline, if you will. And there you can go into that world and just kind of experience it on surface level as, you know, shopping for NFTs or going to events and, you know, meeting with friends. But there's also a gamified underlying element of kind of red pill, blue pill. And so if you choose to interact with certain NPCs in the world, you will get led onto some type of journey that I'm not going to completely disclose right now, but we're integrating a bunch of AI elements into our non-playable characters so that it's constantly engaging in unique ways that aren't pre-formatted, but have a certain neural network model, if you will. So we're experimenting with applications in advancement of gamification around AI. And that's kind of our main focus. And we're doing it on a platform that is free for anybody to come into, to use, You know, anybody can download Second Life Viewer and go in there and be in there. It doesn't cost anything to do that. So we're creating this experience around this and experimenting with new utilities. With music. I'm not going to tell all the details of certain
Yeah,
things that we're working on. Yeah,
not
but
not yet, Bex. Not yet. Purple
yeah,
Penguin and Tuco Coin. Okay,
yeah,
if you
yeah.
have time and if you hang out, we will give you the Zone 6 stage after everybody else. You should see. You need to hit me up when you need to get on a space call. All right, so that we can get Zone 6 information out there. But you know, Bex does do a lot, and so she she can always jump in a space call and really like she has so many moving parts. So, but go ahead, Purple Penguin.
I was to say we should do a chat with Bex and Zone 6 and Too Cold and whoever else we're featuring in that metaverse world when it's ready to launch. I know we're working on a big launch party event right now. We've been talking to a few different projects and people that I know from the industry. You know, the one guy I know, Frank, he works with people like Wu-Tang and Dr. Dre and like Griselda and tons of different hip hop artists. And then another person I've been speaking with, the partner of ours called Meta Beats, is a project founded by one of the original members of The Prodigy. So we've been chatting about doing a big launch party with Second Life and Zone 6 and you guys. So let's, you know, when the time comes, let's bring Bex up in Zone 6 and have a full-on chat about the launch party.
Oh yeah, most def. I'm with it. You feel me? Would definitely love to host that space call and get all the Zone 6 collabs together. That way, yeah, we can make a big spectacle of it on Twitter and let everybody know that Second Life is the new thing. You dig? All right. So again, last time, anybody got any questions for Purple Penguin? Because if not,
Yeah.
I hope. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just wanted more clarification on the NFT. So the the the
So
spec
we actually have an extra layer of utility that I didn't mention earlier as well. Anybody that buys one of our NFTs, you can actually propose through our DAO for a grant to release your own project with the IP. So similar to how Bored Apes had a company or had a community member launch their Bored and Hungry restaurant or the Wake and Bake cannabis brand, we'll actually be providing a grant opportunity for our holders that want to do things like this where they can propose and the community can vote on ideas that we can then help them bring to life. So it's not just that you get to own the IP, we'll actually help you use that IP for your own business if you have an idea.
Okay, that's dope. So that NFT for your DAO, whatever, is there any other utility besides voting rights?
Nothing major. We do send airdrops of other artwork that we bring from our artists and other collaborations. We have a collaboration with a company called Exquisite Workers, and they actually curate all of our art galleries in our different metaverse worlds. So on occasion, we'll be releasing, you know, one of one NFTs from, well, I guess not one of one if they're for everybody that's in our holding that NFT, but essentially you get access to airdrops and then voting rights as well. Those will also give access to certain events. So we can token gate our different metaverse worlds, for example. So we'll have some events that are completely open to everybody. We'll have events that are for the Vagrant Penguins holders only, and then we'll have ones that are for our DAO members only as well. So that way everybody gets rewarded.
Okay, and the other NFT that doesn't like do the utilities, they're not equal, right?
Yeah, the Vagrant Penguins get more utility than the DAO voting rights, but the DAO voting rights allow you to have some say in what the Vagrant Penguins does. So it's kind of an incentive for people to have both, really, because we released the token first and then decided to expand on what we're offering and you know, explore more of our experience in music and gaming, and then utilizing NFTs for that. So as a way to make sure that there's incentive to hold both the Pebble token, the DAO NFT token, and the PFP token. We've basically made it so that the DAO voting rights and the airdrops come from the DAO token and the Pebble token, and then all the extra utility like the AR pins and the token gated metaverse and the grant rights is for the Vagrant Penguins. So you kind of have incentive to own both.
Okay, thanks. That's a little more clear for me to grasp.
We do have our white paper and a presentation coming out really soon because we are releasing our Vagrant Penguins collection at the beginning of next month. We're going to be releasing that with a new marketplace that's coming out called GiveTree. So it'll be part of their launch for their marketplace release. And they're a NGO charity-focused marketplace. So any NFT transaction that happens on their marketplace will go to support a NGO of choice by both the creator and the collector. And then they also have a metaverse that's similar where the in-game currency actually supports different NGOs as well. We have a 3D character of our penguin being, or a penguin Pebble, our main character. We have him being designed for the metaverse as well. So we're releasing our Vagrant Penguins collection in the next couple weeks. We'll be releasing it with a brand new marketplace that's also attached to a metaverse. So it's another layer to our ecosystem with another metaverse. We have, I think, about 8 metaverses total. It gets pretty crazy.
Wait, hold on. So there's a game too?
We have games being designed by Zone 6, but then we also have several metaverse partners. We don't believe that there's a metaverse that's going to win and be the almighty, so we'll just meet everybody where they prefer to gather.
They will go where the people will go.
Exactly. If you build it, they will come, and if they're already there, then let's join them there. But we do have independent games being designed by Zone 6, and part of our ecosystem is to develop a lot in esports, because I do have a lot of contacts in that world. I spent about a year and a half developing conferences and networking and bringing people together. So we're going to utilize that experience to create an esports team, tournaments, and a flagship esports game eventually once the blockchain catches up to the esports world. But right now, we're doing some simple releases. We're going to do a speedrunner that Bex is actually working on designing.
You good, Jakes?
That's a lot to take in.
We've been working for just over a year, right? So it's also an extension of what we've been doing for the last 12 years. So we already had a lot of this network and this ecosystem kind of developed, and then it just became placing things where they need to go, talking to people that we already knew. So we have a lot more developed than a lot of projects do before our launch, which is kind of interesting.
It's a good thing it's recorded for you, Jake, so you could go back and listen.
Yeah, for real. Nobody else has any questions?
I got so I have this was DM'd to me from the Char X. He says, I've got something to say about Purple Penguin. I was given a tip about them last year in the bull run, so I invested once I realized how hardworking Kevin was. The crypto space is full of scammers, so it was quite easy to see how different Purple Penguins were. The project has grown over the year, and Kevin is such a hard worker. So many projects that pumped and then dumped massively last year have disappeared. Team just gave up or ran off. Compare that to the Purple Penguin team. They have been building quietly all this time, learning, making friends and contacts in the industry, looking for ways to develop the project, thinking about the future, and helping the environment every step of the way. A business can have a great concept, but without a dedicated team, it won't go anywhere. Invest in great people more than invest in ideas. That's where the magic happens. So thanks, Kevin and team. You are the reason I invested, as I can see your passion and dedication. Those things are gold dust. So that is from Char X.
No, thanks, Sharks. We love Sharks. They're one of our first community members that came to us when a project gave us a shout out, and they've been with us every step of the way. And honestly, like, our community is there every day. They're not the loudest community you're going to find, but it's some of the most genuine people that you'll meet. You know, how many other spaces or projects have you had that a community member genuinely messages that just out of the joy or belief in the project, right? It's really special with the community that we have because it's built around real world impact and making a project that's legitimate in a space full of scams.
Well, let me tell you something. That is magical. I have not had somebody DM me that about a project, but also magical things always happen when a too cold call goes up. Trust that. A lot of magic happens in these rooms. Go ahead, Bex.
I just want to say, well, first of all, that was an absolutely beautiful review and comments. That's amazing. I couldn't sum it up any better in my interactions with Kevin as well. And I just want to ask you maybe a little more personal element of a question in regards to, where your love of the ocean comes from. Because that's actually how we met initially, was from Ocean Assist and developing an infrastructure to assist with ocean conservation in a multitude of ways. So I just want to hear, maybe something personal about what developed your love of the ocean and what inspires this project.
For sure, it's a great question. Actually, it's always too focused on like crypto and NFTs, but we actually came up with the name because Chantal, my partner in life and in Purple Penguin, we're 50% owned by her and me. We take care of everything together. Her old Wi-Fi was actually Purple Penguin, and when we were trying to think of a project to release, it had a good ring to it. There's an old Seth Godin marketing book, The Purple Cow, so it kind of plays on some of our experience and some of our philosophies there. And then we also were thinking about, what kind of project could inspire other people and is a positive, fun animal that kind of like genderless as far as most people realize. It was the penguin, because when she was in college and had that Wi-Fi as Purple Penguin, she noticed her neighbors were starting to do stuff too, like green giraffe and orange orangutan, for example. So we knew that there was something there with the alliteration and just the animal. But I've always wanted to do something that gives back. And this is kind of inspired by my nephew, actually, a little bit. I've always wanted to do something that gives back, and he's around 13 years old, so I asked him one day, what kind of music are you into? That's around the kind of age when you start to develop your own personality, you start to find out what kind of music you're into and stuff. And he told me he mostly watches video game streams. So for myself, it was kind of a thought process of, how do I meet my nephew? How do I connect with him more? And gaming was a world that I sort of understood. So I started to think about what we could do with our gaming experience and our NFT project to, connect to the youth. And then that started me thinking a little bit about the youth know that they're born in a world that's dying. It's not new information for them. The moment they're born, they're told basically the world's dying, good luck. So it was a way that I could not only reach my nephew and kids his age, but through gaming and education and entertainment, we could also help hopefully inspire younger generations to think about their day-to-day actions and what they can also do to make the world a better place. So it's just a mix of, who I've always wanted to be and how I've always wanted to do something that benefits other people. If I'm putting an 8, 10, 12, 13-hour day of work in, I want it to be something that benefits someone else. And then how to reach the younger generation and educate them in a way that's enjoyable to them versus the typical doom and gloom, anxiety, the world's
Fuck
dying.
them kids. No, I'm just playing.
What did you say?
I said fuck them kids, but I was just playing. I'm just playing.
I mean, they're literally the kids of the metaverse, right? They literally don't know life without a metaverse. They're never gonna know what life is without an NFT. So if we can give them a life that's reasonable, then that's amazing. And if not, I agree. Fuck those kids.
Right. That's a dope answer. A lot, definitely. And that's dope that your nephew, right? I heard that right?
Yeah,
Your nephew inspired you to make all this happen in that manner. So definitely dope.
He's actually been learning Blender. We want to get him to eventually be our metaverse architect and start to develop some stuff for us. He just loves architecture. He's absolutely obsessed with Minecraft. So we started getting him to learn Blender and stuff like that. So eventually we can get him a job in Web3.
Exactly, right. That's what's up. Get them started early. That way, stay ready. Don't got to get ready. Okay, so anybody else have any questions? Because if not, I'm feeling a bit antsy right now, and we all know what happens when I get a bit antsy, right? So thank you, Purple Penguin. I know that, so these space calls can run a bit of length. So if you do have to cut out before we do finish, I just want to take the time right now to thank you for pulling up, sharing your project with us. This call is recorded and it will be posted on my YouTube channel as well, right, for people to go back and be able to listen to within the next couple of days, because I'm kind of far behind on all the calls I need to post up there. And also thank you for sponsoring the giveaway that we will be getting into a bit later.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. It was great. All the questions were fantastic, and I'm always down to do this kind of stuff. And we should host one of these in our metaverse sometime and have you up on the big screen.
Oh, there is definitely plans about my space calls. Don't you worry about nothing. Worry about something, okay? All right. So with that being said, thank you, Purple Penguin. We truly appreciate it. So
wait, hold up.
Oh my God.
Dominic got a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Man, shut up. No, you don't. So with that being said, we like to make it interesting. We like to reset the room to get everybody in the mood to continue to keep learning about these projects. So I felt like I was in a bit of a lecture. Not a bad thing, but I don't want the vibes to die down, right? We keep the same energy. So with that being said, we're gonna roll into some music, right? And if you don't know who my right hand is, it is Lemmy, okay? And he makes music for and about projects on the XRPL, and he also just does crypto music, period, right? You can find his information on top of the Jumbotron, all right, along with all the information that you need for all the projects that are here today, along with there's information about 2 projects that I am ambassador for as well on top of the Jumbotron. But with that being said, Xbot is in the house, and that is who we are going to roll to next. And Xbot, right? Lemmy wrote a song about him. You want to hear it? Here it go. Oh shit, I didn't even have it queued up. Okay, so let me find it first. Okay, I'm fucking up a little bit. And then we'll see if my Bluetooth, okay, there we go. There we go. Don't worry about nothing, y'all. It's okay, I got it. Here we go.
I was in Xbot way before I had an Xbox. It's like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm in X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the psyop. Revolutionize the world with AI. To live quality with NFTs, that's just the way we get by. It's so exquisite, non-explicit. The one on fire, so terrific. I'm like MacGyver in the white paper, looking at the mission. Forget your isms and your schism. Bot mode got you in a prison, mental, emotional, physically. Xbot will deliver thee to the XRPL. A kid again, no Sally Seashells. Them NFTs, check out the details. Now tell me you don't want to prevail. I was in Xbot way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm in X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence, watch out for the side. Negotiating with these tech companies. XRPL, blockchain, who gon' sponsor me? With a vision like this, you got to honor me. And if the truth hurt, then I'm giving it to you honestly. Collaboration with ex-aliens. They said I'm Homo sapien, but I'm from another galaxy. A big old constellation. Big dog on Canis Major. Big clocks on my own time. I might just flavor digital now with the paper. On ice like hockey skaters. Wayne Gretzky on a hater. Ballin' Malik Monk. Xbox like Daft Punk. I was in Xbot, way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence, watch out for the psyop. Investing with Mr. Xbot, not Dr. Robotnik. That XRPL moving faster than Sonic. Illustrating fast and furious bots with Vin. Forget our COVID with Code Xbot, we gon' win. Computer science grooving on with Yuki. In these crypto streets when I'm with Reese. Xbot, I had to get my piece. I'll be in Xbot for Halloween. Paper, diamond hands, trick or treat. A real bot we gon' have to defeat. I told the real bot about XRP. 3 to 5 seconds with the speed. And it got no gas fees. They said that they want Xbot. I told them follow me.
5K on the XRPL is made for innovation and the future of robotics. If you DYOR, you'll see Xbots is exclusive and you won't have to think about it. Triangular trap tsunami. Hey, you feel me? That is Xbot. Beep boop. That's the language they speak. Beep boop. So, without further ado, let's tap into this XRPL project, right? And if you guys don't know about Xbot, you're going to learn about it today. Take it away, my guy.
Hey, how's it going? I just want to say hey, everybody, and thanks for having us again. Of course, Too Cold. It's always an honor to be here. My name is Mr. Xbot, or my real name is Demian, but everybody knows me as Mr. Xbot. I'm the founder and director of Xbot Club, and we are 5,000 NFTs on the XRPL. That will be focusing on helping fund new artificial intelligence companies or projects, or even freelance developers focusing on AI and software through our DAO that will be established in the future. Basically either holder community ideas or all the way up to big companies. Things such as, like I said, AI, developers, software, prosthetics involving robotics, things along those lines. We also have something called an X drone. There are 5,000 X bots. So after we mint, you will receive an X drone airdrop to you at a 1-to-1 ratio. And X drones will be used to stake and earn our token called Memory. And Memory is basically just going to be used for our governance in our DAO to vote on which venture or which company or project that we would fund to develop. And of course, in return, holders are given access to such things as tech conventions, software applications, items that the partner companies have to offer, etc. We also plan, like I said, to have access to different conventions that are revolving around not just blockchain, but of course tech and robotics. We are building up a thing called the Memory Treasury as well, which is basically a vault that we will be using our funds to some of our funds to purchase other NFT projects on the XRPL or even on different blockchains such as the Purple Penguins and other projects as well. And those will be offered to our holders for Memory at below basically market value, but for our Memory token, just so we can get other people in their communities as well without them having to maybe pay the high floor price for a particular project or something along those lines. And lastly, yeah, we've just been in talk with a lot of companies recently. We've signed a few NDAs about some stuff that I pretty much can't talk about, but the things that I can talk about, like I said in the past many times, is we're partnering with a recycling company, which is a robotics company that focuses on building AI that filter out garbage and take all of the recyclables out of the garbage and recycle them and get rid of the garbage, of course. That's just one idea. That's just one thing, but there are many other ideas for freelance developers that are involving in AI projects and actually didn't know about the metaverse that you guys were building, that you guys were involving AI. Of course, I'll definitely have to be talking with Bex, of course, with that. And lastly, we have also been talking with another NFT project. I don't want to mention their name, but once everything is developed on the XRPL and we get past XLS20 and NFTs are actually available on the XRPL, excuse me, we plan on having Xbots. Actually, haven't announced this yet, but we've been talking on having Xbots become smart NFTs, which, if you have not known, are NFTs that are pretty much interactable with you, such as voice repetition or creating their own generative art, et cetera, et cetera. But that's still far, far down the line. It's just something that we're been talking to with another company about recently. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So if anyone has any questions or Too Cold, you want to go, just let me know.
Wow. Okay, so that piqued my interest. That's new information for me. Is the smart NFTs? Let's talk about that a little bit more, because as many projects as I encounter, I have not heard a project mention a smart NFT ever. So I heard you say that it's voice and whatnot. So elaborate on, like, teach us about a smart NFT.
Okay, as of recently, that I'm familiar with, there's only one smart NFT, and it has just basically been available within the past few weeks. I think it might have actually only been a week as of now. And it's on the Ethereum blockchain. You could probably find the name. I'm not going to say it just for the simple fact, but you could probably go over there because we are still in talking with this company. We have been following them and talking to them since literally the start of our company. So it's been a while now. And their founder, I've met with their founder at a convention a couple years ago. And this was prior to me even starting Xbot. So we've been talking with him, like I said, for the past few months now. And just of now, their project just started in getting smart NFTs. And like I said, there's different capabilities for these smart NFTs, such as, let me think of some things. Basically, it can respond in your voice to you. You know, you say something to the NFT, it'll repeat it back to you. Holding a conversation with the NFT. Like I said, it can make its own generative art. Like you said, there's different projects that have AI actually generate the art rather than people make the art. So your NFT will be able to generate art, just things along those natures.
Oh, that sounds very interesting.
Or another example, something as simple, even like a Shazam. If you're familiar with Shazam, you play a song, it tells you the songs, things along those lines.
Oh, okay. So, like song capture or something. Yeah, I think that's what the Shazam. That's how Shazam uses that information. And also, yeah. So anybody right now who has any questions for Xbot, come on up here. Hit the request button, and we'll be able to answer your questions. If you already have a mic, just raise your hand. Right. So 5K collection, and then how big is the drone collection again?
It's a 1-to-1 ratio.
And you can only get a drone if you have an Xbot? Correct. Okay.
Obviously, they'll be available on the marketplace, multiple marketplaces in the future. But the main way you're going to be able to get it is after you will mint your Xbot in the future. Sometime after, you will receive an extra 1-to-1 ratio for each Xbot you hold. It doesn't matter if you have multiple in one wallet. It doesn't matter. You're just going to whatever. If you hold 5 Xbots, you'll receive 5 X drones. If you hold 20, you'll receive 20.
Okay, and because this is a cross-chain call and not everybody may know why you say in the future, right?
Of course.
Can you explain what it is you're waiting for your NFTs to drop? Why is that?
Yeah, of course. We're waiting for a proposal basically that allows NFTs to like native NFTs on the XRP ledger. Like we do not have NFTs. We do not have native NFTs on the ledger at the moment. So basically, what all the projects are doing is creating an IOU token, which are available to buy on multiple different dexes. And then in the future, like I said, I can't give a specific time frame, but once that proposal passes or whenever it does, you will be able to take that token. It'll be burned, and then you will receive your NFT for the token that you have purchased for on one of those dexes. And like they said, there's no specific time frame as of right now. We just have to wait for the validators to obviously vote yes, and that takes time. So we're just waiting for that to go through, and there's a lot of projects that are waiting for this to happen. There are some that minted on marketplace on XLS 14D, which it's kind of like a very, very earlier version, of course, which doesn't support NFTs, and it wasn't really recommended by the original people to use this as to use your NFTs on this thing, which I don't knock anyone who does it, but we're just waiting personally until it is the correct thing and what we think it'll be safer for everyone, and we just want to do it the correct way. And it also gives us more time to learn and develop and build the community as before that comes as well.
Okay, I got a question from guess what, Jakes, from your guy Dominic. He DM'd me. He wants to know, does Xbot Club have any involvement in the gaming industry?
Well, every single one of our team members, we've been gaming literally since we were kids, literally every single one of us. And if you just seen recently, we did have a Fall Guys tournament, which we collaborated with a whole bunch of projects and gave a whole bunch of IOUs away for NFT projects and tokens. So we are starting to get involved in different metaverses and games. I cannot say personally we will have our own game, but I'm happy you did bring that up, because for the X drones will not only be used to stake and accrue our coin called Memory. We also do plan to have something small, a little mobile game specifically just for the drones, maybe either a versus or a racing game with the drones in the future that you'll be able to earn Memory as well.
Ew. Anybody else have any questions? Hales, Jakes, anybody down there, hit the request button. We'll bring you on up.
I'm proud of you, Dominic.
That's not a question.
Had to get that out.
Okay. This question, it actually is gonna go for go ahead, Mint NFT. Echo, is that you? Go ahead, girl.
Hey, yeah, I had a quick question. I've been trying to listen.
Make it quick. Make it real
yeah,
quick.
it's
No, I'm
really
just
quick.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm just playing. I'm just joking, girl. I'm just joking.
My stutter's gonna come back. But you said, Xbot, that one of the many unique things about the Xbots project is that y'all are sort of investing in AI-related developers, companies. I'm wondering how your community or your team are picking these other AI projects to invest in, and what kind of sort of how the returns might work, if there are any returns one day.
Of course, like I said, well, it would all depend. Like I said, community voted. It will be through our DAO. It'll be some may be personally picked from us, or some may be if we get partnerships or collaborations with that particular company. And if we get partnerships with that specific company, like I said, there are a few as of right now that we have signed NDAs with. But yes, the specific incentives, the return, as of right now, I cannot give a specific, there will be a dollar value of the return. We're not even trying to think of a profit as of right now. Like, we're not even worried about a profit as of right now. Like you said, we genuinely think that AI can can change the world, and as well, we already know that XRPL will change the world both for the positive and not in the negative way, and get away from the crypto is bad or a scam, and as well as get away from the AIs are going to take over the world and destroy humanity. Like that's the last thing we want to get away from. And like I said, I use the example of us doing eco-friendly things and us doing things to save the world, and talking with these companies such as the recycling and other things along those lines. So it's more along of a line like, if you took a look at our tokenomics, we didn't go towards more a profit scale, but we went towards more like actually change something and make a difference. Hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, and you mentioned kind of the second question when I was kind of listening for maybe other charity aspects, and then once you mentioned the eco-friendly kind of take, I was like, okay, this is even more sort of charity centric or goodwill centric.
Yeah, two of the big things were, like I said, recycling. One I really honestly can't mention, and another one was prosthetics. Those were two of the big ones. Recycling and prosthetics were two big things that would that are really big, and as well, of course, like in crypto, with scamming and different stuff going around like that. AI is in different softwares for sell targets or other things along those lines are definitely always a help, especially if they're accurate, of course. And there's nothing would be like having a smart NFT with a cool robot talking to you and answering all your Siri questions.
That sounds like Rosie from the Jetsons to me, right? All right.
I got a question.
Go ahead, Purple Penguin.
When you're looking for AI projects, I know you mentioned specifically like prosthetics and things like that. What are you like? Is there anything specific in the criteria that you're looking for when you find a project like this that makes it something that you want to invest in? And are there other industries that you're looking in outside of the two that you had mentioned that you see up and coming for AI?
Can you repeat the second part for me?
Yeah, so you mentioned two industries that you're specifically focusing on for AI.
Yeah.
Do you see any other industries up and coming that you can see AI having a big influence on? Was kind of the second question. So first was criteria for something you want to invest in, and second was what do you see coming in the future of AI?
Okay, all right. So the first one, criteria. As of right now, obviously, longevity is huge. Of course, we want someone or a project or a company that's going to last or going to be around. And also, we're not just going to go into specific things, of course, such as like the prosthetics and the recycling I mentioned. We're also going to go into software and like I said, different applications or price targeting or things along those lines. But the main thing for what we look into the projects would be, of course, longevity, and then what they're actually trying to do to the for the world. And also a huge thing is, even though robotics and XRP is an extremely eco-friendly XRPL, so that's something we're also trying to lean towards as well, and not trying to get involved in any companies that are doing any damage to an extreme degree. And that will actually try to help that as well. And then the second one, you said
upcoming AI things that you see like
upcoming AI things. Yeah. Okay. So the big thing is this one sounds a little off the wall, but at the last robotics convention that I was in, because we're actually from Pittsburgh, and if you didn't know, that's like one of the biggest robotic places in America. So we do have a lot of conventions here, based around AI and stuff, and we do go to do a decent amount of them within the past year plus now, especially now that we're about to start promoting Xbot towards more getting involved with these companies. But a huge thing, of course, that we all know and people fear is robots and kiosks taking over people's jobs. It just solely depends on what type of job we're referring to, of course. And a huge thing, like we're on the XRPL, is payment systems. And a lot of us walk up to machines and scan codes and send payments immediately. and that's just one example I can give you. I don't want to just last too long, but that's a huge one that is going around, especially at these conventions, is the payment system, as well as automatic services in stores. And that's one that's actually extremely useful as well, and that's why we want to not only involve AI into the XRPL, but introduce a lot of these AI companies to the XRPL to show them that not only if you're involving yourself with payments, that this is probably the best route you can go as well. Hopefully that covered somewhat what you needed.
Yeah, that's great. I think a lot of people don't really realize that AI has such a wide variety of things it touches on.
Like I said, you guys with the metaverse, I'm definitely interested in talking with you guys, because
definitely follow up.
All right. Bex, go ahead.
I saw the you were discussing about the X drone token, and I was just curious if you were planning to elaborate further about drone technology, or what kind of exciting things you might know about in the evolution of that in regards to robotics.
Yeah, it's actually funny you brought this one up, because specifically that's actually, drones are involved in one of the ones that we are having an NDA signed with. But I will say that drones are being used to stop bad things at a very large degree, and not on a military level. Like I said, I'm sorry, that's like a really vague answer, but like I said, drones are being used to stop a world problem at a very large scale, and that's coming up. That's like a huge thing coming up as well. So you could kind of look that up and find out what it is, but I just personally don't want to say anything about it.
Got it.
Because there's a lot of problems in the world, so I mean.
Thank you for that. And then also, I probably sound far away. I need my headphones in. So with investing in with investing in companies, and this question could also go for Purple Penguin as well. Not that you're investing, but since you're investing in other companies and NFT projects and stuff, is Xbot a registered business?
Oh, yes, sorry. Yes, currently we are. Excuse me.
Okay, so Xbot is a registered business. How about Purple Penguins? Since you guys have so many moving parts and are involved in different metaverses and collabing with so many other different projects, are you guys a registered company?
Yeah, we're registered, and we filed our taxes for last year, so we're good to go.
Okie dokie. All right. Go ahead, Purple Penguin.
No, that was it.
Okay. And also, what did I want to ask? Oh, okay. If nobody has any further questions, right? Nobody, come on, man. You guys are just now learning about this Xbot project. I've known about it for quite some time, and I like, nobody wants to ask questions. New people from different blockchains. Nobody. Somebody. Anybody scream?
I got one.
No.
I got one.
Go ahead.
What about nano robots? What do you know about those, or what have you? Where do you see that going in regards to health and Neuralink and all that? Is that part of the investment?
That was a big topic around the prosthetics as well, because that is around the same people who are dealing with that are also in that medical field as well that are dealing with the the nanos. And a big thing about this in my why I'm so dedicated to this, because especially the prosthetics in particularly, I have a family member that actually has like a really it's like extremely expensive prosthetic. Like it's just not a normal. I was mind blown when I seen this thing. It just amazed me. But the nanotech thing, I've seen a few companies. One was a robotics company, and two were medical companies. I mean, they were just they were at this convention for specific. I can't remember the names. I'd have to look in my notes somewhere. But they were medical companies that were specifying what's the word I'm looking for, that were trying to come to these conventions to find robotics people to not only fund their nano bots they were trying to build, because they had the whole entire team that they needed, but they didn't have enough funds to build this tech that they were trying to do, which was strange to me, especially being in that the medical field in that environment. But robotics is an extremely expensive field, and especially as the medical field. So that's one of the main reasons like we are getting involved in this, and we go to a lot of these conventions, and we're starting to go to more and going to start traveling to different states to visit more of these, so we can start to help these companies that, oh, you do need funding. Well, we could just get into that as well. Well,
and okay, so with the funding, would the amount being funded be voted upon within the community, like, or is there a certain percentage, or how does that work?
as of right now, I'm not going to specify the financial aspect of it, but we'll give you, say we have 3 or 4 projects that are a set amount of projects or endeavors or ideas that companies are trying to make that are a set specific price. We would most likely give you those 3 options or multiple options, and then you would vote on which one you would prefer or the community would prefer, vice versa. And then, of course, we would obviously still talk to that company to keep that relationship going in towards the future, even if we didn't go towards funding or whatever their idea would be. But I don't want to get too much into the financial aspect of it, because I can't really be specific, so I just don't want to say anything incorrect.
Okay, understandable. And then anybody else have any questions? Oh, how about since you guys are so involved in AI and robotics, have you guys built any robotics yourselves? Do you guys plan on doing anything like that or anything?
One of our teams
Wait, did I even say that right? Robotics. Did you build robotics?
I took it back in high school, and 2 people on the team took it in college, and 1 person is in college now, still currently taking it. But most of us, physical stuff, no. I'm more like Raspberry Pi, dev, like
I
that
like
towards
cheesecake. Cheesecake's my favorite.
Yeah, I'm more towards like motherboards and stuff like that, but actual like robotics and software, like actual like robots and stuff like that, no, personally. That's why we go to these conventions and learn speak to other people about that. But
Okay. So is there anybody else who has any questions for X Bot Club from the XRP Ledger? Nobody? You guys disappoint me. Yeah, go ahead, Schomburg.
It's not a question for Xbot. It's a question for y'all. When 20, son? When are we getting 20? Well, who do I have to shake around to get the 20 done already? When are we gonna get off 14 already, son? Like, what's the problem, bro? Who do I got? Which validator do I have to smack around to get this shit done already?
Right. Here you go. You can speak to one of them right here. There he is. He brought himself to the mic. There you go. You're gonna get your answer.
Yeah, this is me.
Oh, you ask it, one or the other.
So first and foremost, before I answer the question, re the XLS20, I have a question for regarding the current project on the stage. What, if anything, would you change going forward relative to your project and how you've progressed so far? Anything out there for others to learn from? Obviously, if there's been mistakes made, you've made them and hopefully fixed them relative to the XRP ledger. The other thing is also token-wise. Would you consider using XRP in future rather than your own token?
I'll answer your second question first. Yes, we are open to using XRP in the future. And that goes back to your first question, which I will answer, of course, is a huge thing that a lot of people do not know. And if you really, really think about it, I actually heard this from you as well, because I already agreed with this prior to seeing you say this, but then we were sitting back thinking about it and we're like, wow, this is actually extremely true. You technically do not have to make a token in order to have an NFT project currently on the XRPL. A lot of us, like we said, we have IOUs, which you will take an IOU token and you will burn it to create the NFT once XLS20 is out. But in reality, we could have waited all the way until XLS20, not have made any tokens at all, and then just minted the NFTs and sold them for X amount of XRP. Would I take it back and redo that? Possibly, most likely, for the sole fact that you do not need the token to build a community. You just got to have a good idea. So that would be my answer, as well as a good team, of course.
Great answer. And you know, and I think this is really important as an educational aspect, not only for the community, but also for the issuers themselves. Is that they, we need to rethink how we go about things on the XRP ledger, and change our attitudes. And that we need to move away from the speculative side of the asset for the now, and think about the value that we can build into the XRP ledger by building projects out, and taking away the immediate, the now speculation, and building value into our products and putting the money where it belongs. Because as a technology and as an ecosystem, we need long-term value, and the only way to do that is keep money in it and do what like you've said, is when you've got a product to sell, then create your token, then sell it if need be, and where possible use XRP. That's where all the liquidity is. The liquidity is in in the whole ecosystem. When you create a token, you create your own financial system with zero liquidity. So you've got to draw that liquidity and you've got to build your own value, and that can only come from the community. So you're instantly limiting yourself by creating your own token. So yeah, good answer. Thank you for that. Regarding the XLS20 question, today there's been a pull request just going forward regarding the next version of Ripple, which is 1.9.2. As you all know, XLS20 amendment was introduced to 1.9.0. It was further promoted in 1.9.1, but with a fix. Subsequent to that, there's been another fix that was required regarding XLS20. And so as a result of that, to have an amendment and two fixes that needed voting on as well, it was decided by us, the validators and the builders, the engineers behind the Ripple code, that the best way forward is to amalgamate those amendments into one, bring it out in 1.9.2. So then we're only voting on one amendment as opposed to three. So look out in the next day or two for 1.9.2 to come out, and the other ones will be removed and replaced, and we will then vote on the 1.9.2. Now, the majority of people who have already voted for the fixes will then transfer their votes onto the new single amendment. So just watch the space, and it's just, you know, it needs to go through a process, unfortunately, and you know, the more we learn about people's experiences with with the XLS20 standard on the testnet and what faults they've found, the sooner we can get it out there. You know, we are the voters. You need to sell us why we should be voting yes to this amendment, and the only way to do that is say, well, we're using it on the testnet. It's working great. It's doing what we need, and it's not having an effect on the underlying technology. So yeah, the ball's in your court, really.
Awesome. So it's already implemented on the testnet. All right. So is it just logistics at this point right now? Because I heard that there were 3 amendments, and now you're kind of lining it down to 1. So it's just basically having everything implemented and for it to show that it can work properly on the actual testnet, correct?
Yeah, correct. So the big thing with amendments is that, you know, most of where it's a new function and adds a functionality, it usually comes out on the DevNet, then the testnet, and people are able to use it and test it, and that's where they find the bugs and faults. So if you've got a product that's relying solely on that new standard, then you should have full functionality of it, and you should have it fully working in the background on the testnet, so that when it goes live, you're able to just flick your switch and move straight across and move on day one, quite literally. But a lot of people aren't doing that. They're just sitting back waiting for it to actually be enabled. And that's not good for you. It's not good for your customers. That's not good for us. You know, you need to be testing these things and proving that what we say is working is actually working regarding your product. So far, from what I've understand from people who have talked to, is that it's working really well, which is promising. But you as a community who are relying on the standard, you need to be telling us, the people who are voting, the validators, that yeah, it's doing what you're doing. We're not building projects on the XLS20 standard. We're doing the validating. We're running the infrastructure for you to do that. So if you can understand that, you know, you're the people who need to be telling us, yep, it's working great.
Yeah, one of these days we'll have to wait for one of those regular calls of 2 codes. I'll keep the conversation going, but one day we'll wrap it up one day, so that way we can learn each other's systems.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've been approached to do an AMA on the dev side of things regarding amendments, which I'll be doing probably next week sometime. I'm just waiting for some confirmation around times, and that'll give people the opportunity to have a listen, have a talk, and find out a little bit more about amendments regarding the XRP ledger, how they're amended, and what they mean to the ledger, and why we do what we do, and how why it is necessary to have time, and why it takes the time it does. It's a combination of the many areas that we need to cover, and we'll do that in the AMA.
All right. Perfect. Thank you for that, Rippleton. Anybody else have any questions for Xbot while they're here, right? Xbot and Purple Penguins were the last to speak. So if you have any questions, hit the request button or DM me, and I will be able to, I could ask your questions if you are microphone shy. Yes, sir. That's what I was about to roll into. I just checked your DMs, my guy. And let's talk about that news, as well as what you will be, what you are sponsoring, because Xbot is sponsoring for the live trivia giveaway as well, for your opportunity to get you an Xbot on the XRP ledger, right? So and then when we get done with all the speakers, we will circle back around to all the speakers and let them know what wallets you will need in case you do win the giveaways, right? And you are coming from a different blockchain. You will, if you don't already have the wallets, people need to know where they could get these, what wallets to get. So yes, announce your news, Mr. Xbot, and then let us know also about the giveaway.
All right, so we just want to announce that we want to welcome aboard Too Cold as an official Xbot Club ambassador. It's been a long time coming. We've been around for a while now, and Too Cold has always been extremely supportive, and we just want to bring her. We're just honored to have her on the team. We just want to thank you for everything, and thank you for everything you do for the community, and for spreading the word of Xbot with all love, of course. And yeah, we also be hosting a giveaway for 2 people to win 0.5 Xbot each. You'll just have to answer 2 questions correctly. 2 chances to win 0.5 Xbot, which is half of an Xbot. 1 Xbot equals 1 NFT. So yeah, good luck. And once again, welcome to Cold. It's an honor to have you.
Thank you. I do truly appreciate it. Right, as as Mr. Xbot has said, they were one of the first within my first couple weeks of doing the XRPL cookouts. They were among one of the first to come on the cookout and be guests. Right. And ever since then, we have built a relationship, right? We talk in the backgrounds, right? I'm in the Discord, and I just really like their project, their community. I like their founders and what they stand for, and how involved they are with the community, and how they are doing things on the XRP ledger, right, with integrity and not so much trying to build up hype about their project. So if any of you guys know me, you know that about me is I do not I'm not a shiller. I don't promo. I don't do, tweet giveaways like projects. Projects can hire me to do giveaways, right? But I just don't take any projects to hire me. But the way I do my giveaways is you have to come to a Friday call, which is called Fish Fry Friday giveaways, and you have to answer live trivia, right? It's just a pure game show type call with live trivia the whole time. Projects won't be there, but yeah. So they've never asked me to can you retweet this out for me? Like, I see certain tweets, I like it, I retweet it, not just for their projects, but any projects that I like or believe in, or that I'm an ambassador for, right? So I'm honored, and I'm thankful that you guys have asked me to be ambassador, right? I truly do appreciate it, and I'm glad to be on board, my guy, Mr. Xbot. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for those kind words. We definitely appreciate you, and appreciate you for introducing us to XRP Lemmy, a real close friend too, as well now.
Yes, right. That is our guy. That is my right hand guy, right? So I know you guys have built your own relationship in the background as well. So that's
All I can
perfect.
say is
Love it.
welcome to the Beat Boot.
Beep boop. You feel me? Xbot beep boop. Right. And with that, right. I know that Mino, tomato, right, has been patiently waiting, and we are going to get to them. But before we do, in case Mr. Xbot does have to go, I want to take the time to thank you for stopping by, pulling up, and sharing your project with the community, right, and getting it out there. If you do have to cut out early, right, we will get to the giveaways, but and thank you for sponsoring the giveaway, and again, thank you for welcoming me on board as well. So yes, that is where we're at. That is a special announcement that I had told a few people there was going to be a special announcement here today, and that was it. So, go ahead, Jakes.
No, thanks for coming out.
All right. And with that, before we get to minnow mobs from the V-Chain block, let's reset the room again. Let's get everybody hyped again. You feel me? To sit around and learn about the last project of the day here. Just because they are last does not mean they are least, right? But we before we do, we're going to reset the room like I said, and then we will get to these giveaways and start making it rain in here. But let's catch a vibe. Oh shit, I gotta turn this thing on. Let's catch a vibe before we start rocking and rolling. Shit, this thing is not coming up. Rocking and rolling with minnow mobs. Whole thing all fucked up right now. Hold on 1 second, guys. My equipment just went and took a shit. Ah, shit. Sorry, guys. It's a lot going on. Okay, so I may have to play this the old school way, right? With the oh, here we go. Here we go. Are you guys still there? There you go. All right, we got Wizard here. All right. So let's get to this song real quick and catch a little bit of a vibe. I'm all fucking flustered. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, let's catch a little bit of a vibe before we get into minnow mobs. All right. So with that being said, since Xbot just made this lovely announcement, Lemmy didn't just make one song about Xbot, right? He made two. So here is
What?
Yes, you feel me? I told you we don't fuck around, right? And if you want, you tap in with me, Schomburg, and we can make some things happen as well, right? He's not just exclusive to XRPL. So, you know, he does his research when he makes music for projects. So definitely know that if
Yeah, get him on the chain.
yeah, definitely know for any projects, if you guys want a song done by Lemmy, to hit me up. I'm basically kind of the manager. He's not so much on Twitter, right? He works a full-time job. He is a family man, and then he be in the studio a lot. So I handle all the business dealings, and then I tell him what project to make the magic happen for, and he does what he does upon his research, and then he gets in the booth and makes it happen, Captain. You feel me? So with that being said, let's get into this beep boop Xbot song by our boy X Lemmy. You dig? Let's go.
One Xbot gets you a memory. Amnesia, bro, don't forget about me. I'm an Xbot, bro, not an enemy. First name Lemmy, last name Remedy. One Xbot gets you a memory. Amnesia, bro, don't forget a G. I'm an Xbot, bro, not an enemy. First name Lemmy, last name Remedy. Whoa, whoa, beep boo. Whoa, whoa, beep boo. Whoa, beep boo. Xbot, sweet move. Xbot, sweet move. Xbot, sweet move. Xbot, sweet move. ISO. 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 222. XRPL. Got me in the groove. I always buy the dips when I'm in the mood. Sushi eating, catch me at Kiku, and my girl's body is real just like Betsy Boops. Whoa, whoa, beep boop. Whoa, beep boop. Whoa, beep boop. Xbot sweet move. Xbot sweet move. Xbot sweet move. Xbot sweet move. ISO. 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 222. One Xbot gets you a memory. Amnesia, bro, don't forget about me. I'm an Xbot, bro, not an enemy. First name Lemmy, last name Remedy. One Xbot gets you a memory. Amnesia, bro, don't forget a G. I'm an Xbot, bro, not an enemy. First name Lemmy, last name Remedy. Whoa, whoa, beep boo. Whoa, beep boo. Whoa, beep boo. Xbot sweet move. Xbot sweet move. Xbot sweet ISO 222 XRPL got me in the groove. I always buy the dips when I'm in the mood. Sushi eating, catch me at Kiku, and my girl's body is real just like Betty Boobs. Whoa, whoa, beep boo. Xbots we move. ISO 222. One Xbot gets you a memory. Amnesia, bro, don't forget about me. I'm an Xbot, bro, not an enemy. First name let me, last name Remedy. One Xbot gets you a memory. Amnesia, bro, don't forget a G. I'm an Xbot, bro, not an enemy. First name let me, last name Remedy. Whoa, whoa, beep boo. Xbots we move. ISO 222. XRPL got me in the groove. I always buy the dips when I'm in the mood. Sushi eating, catch me at Kiku, and my girl's body is real just like Betty Boobs. Whoa, whoa, beep boo.
Hey, and that's how our boy Lemmy does it and can bring it for projects, right? Beep boop about the Xbot project. You dig? So, last but certainly not least, coming from the VeChain block, we have the Minnow Mob coming through to teach us, tell us, and learn us. I know, but just let me do it, all right? Learn us about the project, right? That they got going on the VeChain block. I know I've heard a little bit about it, right? And I know that they're just like all these other two projects, right? I know there's a lot of moving parts to this project as well. So, Minnow Mobs, let's hear about it, my guys. Hook us up and put us on.
What's up, guys? Firstly, Too Cold, thanks so much for letting us come up here and speak. It's a pleasure. We're really excited to go into the project a little bit. Well, obviously, Mint is coming up for us, so not like the previous projects where there's already been phases happened. This is the first phase, so I think it's fair enough that we give a little brief overview of everything we've been building here. I mean, the main focus of the project is in terms of utility, providing as much of that as possible for the holders. This is something we're really looking for. We're really happy with how the art's turned out, and yeah, let's get into it. So essentially, we're 4,444 3D NFTs launching on the VeChain blockchain. The mint price of these will be 600 vet whitelist and 700 vet public. So I've done a little bit of calculations, and that's around 45 XRP or 0.01 ETH for mint price public. So that's the first part of the project, essentially. Straight after mint, we're looking at straight away providing as much utility as possible through our Mutant Elixir event. This is something that I could only really compare to as being similar to that of the Bored Apes Mutant Serum event, where you submit your Mino NFT and the elixir you've earned to get a mutant version of that Mino you've burnt. So if you have a Mino with, I don't know, gold horns and a gold jacket, depending on the rarity of your elixir, these traits will carry over. So these elixirs have 3 different rarities: rare, super rare, and legendary. There's only 100 of the legendaries, and these will be able to be used on all future collections as well. I know that's a bit of a bombardment of information all at once quickly about elixirs, but this is one process we're really excited to bring to VeChain. It's the first of that type that we've seen on the vet ecosystem, and yeah, I think it'll be really cool to do. for every 5 Minos you hold after mint, you'll be airdropped one of these elixirs. We've also been giving away a load of these pre-mint. They've been released over on VC, which is the marketplace we're launching on. These are 3D animated GIFs of 3 little different elixir bowls rotating, spinning and bubbling, and we're really happy with how that turned out. In terms of those elixirs as well, we're going to be opening a little space giveaway, so some of you guys can potentially win one, and that will be announced at the end of our little speech here. But without further ado, I'll pass over to Schomburg, who will talk about the other short-term phase that's coming after mint with Mino Mob.
Nah, let me stop. How y'all doing, man? All right, so
Yeah.
oh shit, there we go. Yeah, I'm Schomburg. Some of y'all know me, some of y'all don't. Now I'm part of the Middle Mob team. As he described, the first mint cycle is going to be 444 of these 3D NFTs. Just like my PFP, just like Wizards PFP. Now, there's different aspects of this, right? As far as the elixirs on the Jumbotron, I have put up a short video to go a little bit more in depth because it's a pretty strong process to really take in. Now, there's the second phase of this, which is going to be the Elder Collection. The reason we bring up this Elder Collection now, even though this is going to be months in the future, is because it has so much relevance to the actual first mint. Firstly, for every 2 minnows that you actually mint and hold, you will be getting 1 Elder airdropped. Now, I've taken upon myself to head the negotiations on the Elder Collection. And why I have done that is because the community themselves that are located inside the Discord, after mint, we are going to have our own channel. So that way we can talk about what the art is going to be. Meaning that we decide what these elders are going to look like. So far, we're trying to break it down to a format of 3 to 5 different creatures. We're thinking maybe like humanoid / mythical creatures, somewhere along that range. So we're trying to take this second element and take it out of their hands and actually put it in our hands. There will be a voting system eventually in the future where we will randomize it down and then come to terms with the team. We also have to give them leniency too, because when it comes to people like me, I want to go super hard. I actually wanted a Chimera. Now, if you don't know what a Chimera is, that's actually one creature that has 3 features. So yeah, let's kind of take it a little bit easy on everybody at the same time. We don't want to break anybody's back here at the same time. But yeah, we're trying to establish a project that not only gives to the community, but also takes in input from the community. So that way, at the end, we're happy as a community with the product that was put out nextwards. There's so many goddamn things that are going on with this. It's really hard to put into one actual speech itself. As far as the whole project, this is basically a 3-phase project. He covered the short term. I'll give you the long-term vision. All right. So first, we're starting off with the minnows. They're going to be minting out on this Friday, July 22nd. Okay. Then the second phase is the elders, which I'm trying to explain to you right now. The third phase is going to be the real fun phase. The third phase will be where we take the first, which is the minnows, and the second, which is going to be the elder collection, and we put them in a burn mechanism, which will then create the third generation, which will be called the Celestials. When it comes to the elixirs, I will say this much, because this is something very important to each and every one of these collections. At first, we were going to do just one collage of batches of mixtures of these elixirs for the whole collection. And upon speaking, we didn't think that that would actually be copacetic with everything that we're trying to do. So the very important one is, which is the legendaries, right? There are only going to be 100 of those. Now, those 100 legendaries will be available to burn and mutate each one of these NFTs that I'm talking about, and that is the only one that would have that capability. The rares and super rares will be for this first generation, which is the Minnow Mobs. Um, it's ever evolving. Like I said, it's so hard to put all this in context for people to really understand. As far as the project in phase one, I could say this much: we are very ambitious, and we are really concentrating on giving back to the community on VeChain and the people that are actually minting with us. We have given away a ton of things at this point. Elixirs. We've each donated stuff out of our own wallets. Today we'll be giving away more stuff, and in the coming days, that's coming. That's one of the main things. We're not concentrating on getting a bag ourselves. That is far from from any of our visions. We don't want to walk away with thousands of dollars in our pockets. That's not what we think NFT should be. It should be centered on bringing as much value as we can to not only ourselves and the project itself, but also, the collaborating projects that we have that are coming in with us. So it's just it's a facet of just trying to bring everything together and make things work. I'm definitely going to try to see if one of the people in XRP has something of a corresponding project. I am looking for a cross-chain collaboration at this moment right now. I have 3 that are already ready on the VeChain side, but I think it's very important to expand our reach and create a bigger society of ecosystems.
Holler at me after the call, and let's talk about what exactly you're looking for, and I might be able to point you in some right direction.
Yeah, definite. Yeah, it's I mean, I'm getting a little fucking off track because there's just so much to really talk about. God damn it. Wizard, go ahead, man. I'm fucked up right now.
Thanks, Sean. I thought I'd just probably give a bit more of an overview of kind of the story, the lore of what we're trying to build with our project as well. Obviously, the guys have sort of explained some of the the mechanics of the NFTs and some of these burn events, mutant events. But behind all this, we've got our story of the planet of Olympus. So this is where our Minotaurs live. These Minotaurs we're sort of set in a, like I said, sort of dystopian future. And these Minotaurs are on the planet of Olympus. They mine the labyrinth looking for treasure and crystals, which the crystals are what they turn into the elixirs. So while these Minotaurs have been mining the tunnels and the caves of the labyrinth, they've awoken what was deep in the heart of the labyrinth, and that is the Elder Collection that Schomburg spoke about. And like we say, this is a completely community-led, designed collection, and we want the community to kind of think of the deepest, darkest monsters that are going to come up from the labyrinth. And they're obviously not happy that the Minotaurs have been stealing their treasure and taking their crystals. And once these 2 collections are produced, this is where we move into the third phase, and this is our battle for Olympus. And again, this is a burn event, but it's where you will put one of your Minotaurs and one of your Elders up for a fight. It'll be a random which one gets burned, and this will be the randomness of it will then work out basically who wins the battle for Olympus. And then once that battle has taken place, this is when the Celestials, who are obviously a kind of being from out of space, they will come down and they will be the third collection, and then they will move the story of Olympus sort of further on. So that was kind of, we're trying to build this sort of futuristic fantasy, I suppose, with our project. There's lots of burn events, being on the VeChain and minting with VC. VC is launching its own token very soon, and we'll have arcade features on the marketplace, which will allow us to create these burn events. And by being involved in these burn events, you'll be using the VC token. And that's another thing that I'm not sure if we've mentioned, but our NFTs will be stakeable. So you will be able to stake your Minos, and you will then earn these tokens. So you could sort of stake your Minotaurs, earn your tokens, and then you can spend your tokens on these burn events to get different NFTs and things like that. So that was kind of what I wanted to sort of just explain a little bit more about the story and sort of where we're going with our thoughts and everything.
Yeah, definite. I could probably explain it better if questions are asked. Because that's kind of how it's so much easier to explain it that way. When it comes to the elixirs, right? Since we have 4,444 NFTs, we wanted to keep them on an exclusive type of level. We were thinking of 1,538, but it actually got pushed up to 1,600 just recently, I believe, within the last week. So that brings that exclusivity to a different range. The best way to explain this is if you've ever played any type of game where you get like armor, right? Now you'll get the lower range armor, you'll get the middle range armor, and then you'll get that, that legendary type. So the rares would be that lower, right? So each minnow will have 6 traits that'll automatically start with, okay? Now, with the rare elixir, what will happen is if you take your minnow and you put it in that burn mechanism with that rare elixir, what will happen is that rare elixir will allow for 2 traits to carry over into that mutated version of your minnow. Whereas the super rare, if you have the super rare, that's the mid tier now. If you were to put that same minnow in the mechanism with the super rare, it would allow you to carry over 4 to 5 traits. Okay? Now, this rare and super rare are only for the minnow collection. Now we're up to the gold standard, which is the legendary type version. Now that right there, that's the legendary elixirs. Those are the big boys. That one elixir, you will be allowed to mutate the minnow, the elder, or the celestial. So you got to think of it almost as the most, almost as close to a rank 1 of any NFT series that you could think of as far as value, because of that capability to cross over into all 3 generations. Now, when you put that in the burn mechanism with whatever you choose, that's going to go automatically carry over everything. So that's just to break down the actual elixir type process, because that's kind of like the hardest part to try to explain at times, which is why I pinned the actual tweet at the top of a video I made. It's a really complex thing. As far as utility, there are random airdrops that we're having. Like I said, it's a 2-to-1 ratio on the minnows. Each 2 minnows that you hold, you're going to get that airdrop of the 1 elder. For every 5 minnows that you hold, you will get airdropped an elixir. During the mint process itself, to reward people for minting, for every 444 minnows that are minted, we are giving away 1,000 vet. We're going to try to either break it up into increments of 250 and reward 4 people, or sometimes we will give away 1,000 to 1 person, or we'll break it up into 2 segments of 500 to give out to 2 people. We're trying to randomize that so that way it we can benefit as many people as we can. We're also on VC, like he said. So on VC, they're coming out with their token, and we are going to have the capability to receive that token, which is going to allow us to do many things within the VC marketplace itself. There's just a lot of aspects that are at play right now that it's hard to center down and give people a very clear picture. So any questions that you have would be probably in the best interest so I could break it down into segments.
Yeah, that's a lot, right? Because I'm fairly new to the VeChain ecosystem, right? Thanks to Jake's, right? And with that, the burning mechanism and all of that is new to me, and it seems a bit confusing. And even though you just explained it all, like it's because there's so much, I'm like still confused.
Yeah, it's the thing with the burning is it's one of those that once you get your head around it, it will make sense. Really, it's one of the first processes we're gonna try and get on lock and get people to understand. Really, with the elixirs, it's just one way we wanted to be able to provide value to, firstly, our community members that first joined, which they've received this now. They've got this elixir NFT in their wallet that, you know, they don't have to mint. They can go and sell it on if they want and do what they please. But yeah, it was really trying to provide as much value to the holders in NFT form, and that then gives them a physical, well, not physical, but a tangible item that they can then do what pleases with. Really just highlighting the key parts of the project. I know that the burn event is something that may be confusing to people. I feel it's something that we are trying to get on lock, and in terms of the VC side of it, those guys they're amazing with what they do. They are someone we're really happy to be launching on and launching with. In terms of their token, they're definitely the leader marketplace over on VeChain at the moment. So it's really cool that our NFTs will also be able to provide value in that sense. But yeah, really, in terms of the mutant burn explanation, we're happy to sort of explain and go a little bit more in detail. But the best way I'd break it down is essentially your NFT, whatever NFT you're thinking. If you think of that, essentially, if you remember the Bored Ape mutant apes, which are the byproduct of burning a ape and a mutant serum, we're doing something similar, but instead you burn a Mino, and with that elixir you'll get a mutated, different piece of art, but a mutated version of that Mino that you burn.
God damn, I got a question now. Fuck. I'm gonna question my own team right now. This is fucked up. So, Z, is that gonna be a breakaway from the actual collection? I never thought of that. Now that it got broken down like that, I'm thinking, is this a different collection? Like meaning before you answer, meaning when they burn these minnows, right? Is it going to bring down the rarity of some of the other minnows because it's now a mutated minnow?
Two things on that. So yes, so firstly, people can potentially play it how they want, burn certain traits that maybe they hold a lot of, and that will then make the collection the new or updated version of the Mino collection. That supply of that trait will obviously be decreased, but again, it's really, we're trying to provide as much value to these initial NFTs. These are the alpha NFTs in our series, the most important in terms of decision making and stuff. So post this mutant burn, this key important NFT in our project, the supply of that will also be reduced. So because it will be a separate collection, it means that these original Minos, you know, if you just held these and didn't do anything with it, they'd actually be gaining in value because there would be less of the total supply, and also then less less of the traits that they hold, etc., etc. So it's really trying to help the community out as much as possible.
I got a few questions.
Shoot.
So what you just said, if I hold on to my my alpha minnows, the the value in the minnow goes up, right?
Correct. It will be a reduced supply of the total, so it will go from, off the top of my head, 4,444 down to 2,800 left of these. That's bear in mind, with a bit of rough saving some legendaries, etc. But yeah, so it will reduce the total supply of that first collection.
And like so the elixirs. Let's say I hold on to my elixirs. I don't use them. So what happens with that?
Sure. So the super rare and the rares will only be able to be used with the Minos. Now, obviously, over time, people will be burning these elixirs, etc. So the supply of these elixirs will also be reduced as they get burnt. So if you held on to these elixirs, let's say a year down the line, there might only be 10 of each left. So in that case, anyone that wants to take part in the burn event, they will have to purchase one of these 10 remaining, and so, you know, the value of that will also go up as well.
Okay. Next question. Let's say I don't. So how long is the burn event going for? What's
It
the
should be
duration?
possible for as long as possible on the VC platform. Obviously, when it first gets released, we're going to be doing the burns in batches. So, you know, we won't open the floodgates straight away so everyone can burn. We'll probably do it in, I'm not sure on exact numbers. These will be to be announced once we confirm with VC the platform we're doing it on. But we're definitely hoping to keep this burn event open for as long as possible. So then people can always burn their Minos.
Right. So it's a possibility I could do it a year from now if I wanted to, if I choose to.
Yeah, that's the plan. And obviously then down the line, there will also be a lot rarer the elixirs, and the mutant version of these elixirs, NFTs, sorry, will become less frequent occurrence. So yeah, if you wanted to hold for a year, be my guest, bro.
Yeah, I got a shitload of questions, but I don't want to take up, the whole time. If anybody else has
Spit,
any
bro.
questions.
Come on, Jay.
Nah, man. I mean, there's a whole bunch of people in here. I don't know if anybody else. I don't want to.
Yeah. Anybody got questions? Hit the request button and we'll bring you on up. But I don't. Go ahead, Jakes. There's nobody coming to the mic right now.
All right. My next question was, yeah. So, when you mint, will you be able to buy elixirs too, or that's just giving
Yeah,
out or airdropped or whatever?
selling one right now. We've already airdropped. We worked with Fred from the very beginning to make sure that they got out pre-mint, and I already have two, and I'm actually selling one right now on VC. So you'll be able to sell right now or in the future whenever you want, or just hoard them and just let people continually burn theirs, and then yours gains value because then the actual percentage starts to lower and lower.
No, but what I mean is once the marketplace is open for the collection, like will there also be elixirs for sale? Not
No.
from middle mile, not second hand.
So our focus is really reward these original Minos as much as possible. So these elixirs won't be a mintable event; they'll be completely airdropped, whether that's through the 1 to 5 rate. We've also got an event happening after mint where every Monday is called Mutant Mondays, and basically it's just a lottery slash raffle. 125 elixirs each Monday will just be randomly airdropped to wallets that hold Minos. So technically, you could just mint one Mino, and you'd be very lucky in terms of odds and stuff. But you could get airdropped 4 elixirs on each of these Mutant Mondays. But yeah, in terms of minting elixirs, that's not going to be possible. They're going to be completely provided to the Mino holders.
And you said, oh shit, I can only use this elixir on the minnows, right? This alpha. So the elders or anything else down the line, I can't use it for.
Yeah, sure.
What are you doing? Because you fade to black as you continue talking. It like starts fading out.
Who, me?
Yeah, like it's like you talking to it gets all quiet towards the middle
Oh,
of your
my fault.
sentence.
My fault. I mean, can you hear me?
Yeah, that's better.
All right. Nah. So my question was, damn, messed me up with my question. Yeah. Can you use the huh?
It's only the legendaries that carry over to all three collections. It's the rares and super rares that will be exclusively for the Minnow collection. But the legendaries you can use on the first gen, Gen 2, and Gen 3.
Okay. Can I use can I combine elixirs for it?
No. So in terms of our plans with elixirs, we've also got a plan to have a similar style event, but instead for the elders as well. This will be a different kind of idea to a mutation. It will be more going down a robot cyborg style mutation instead. And then the same rules will apply. The rares and the super rares in this collection of elixirs, so and so, will only be able to be used on the elders, and then the legendaries could be used on the Minos and the third gen as well.
Any more, Jakes?
Give me a minute.
We are having a just in case you were thinking about maybe you wanted to up the ante on your elixir thing. At the top, I did post about a pre-mint invitation. Now, depending on the tiers themselves, each tier of invites that come in, you'll be rewarded. Elixirs are on that list, all the way up to a free mint. So, if you wanted to go that route to gain yourself more elixirs or even a possible free mint, invitations into the Discord are something that you want to look into.
Okay, so everybody in the room, I'll try to send y'all out an invite. Y'all can join on my behalf. I appreciate it in advance.
Hails, Hails and Coach, it is no.
Oh wait, Hells woke up from.
Oh no, Hales is still awake. Hales has
got
been listening.
Yeah, you didn't have no questions for Xbot. You don't got no questions for Minnow Labs. Man, I just Minnow Mob.
Well, I could ask them how you spell silver.
Man, don't get me started on that. It was tired, man. It was tired. I was tired. It was late. Basically, for anyone that
It's so
doesn't know, I
good.
misspelled silver.
Get him, Hales. Get him. I saw that. Don't let him get off easy. Now we in public. Shame them. Shame. Shame.
All right.
Whoa, did we enter Game of Thrones at some point and I missed it? I've been trying to set up my living room for my dogs so they don't overheat.
Oh yeah, y'all are on a heat wave. So with the Minnow Mobs, so it's 3D already, right? So you guys are bringing your first collection out 3D. Are you guys going to be is there metaverse included in this down the pipeline somewhere or any of that type of stuff?
Our plan with this is really on VeChain at the moment. There's a couple of projects trying out different things and seeing that now. We've already dedicated 10% of Mint straight to our sort of metaverse fund, but we're sort of going to see how this plays out, how the VeChain metaverse is so and so play out, and then we can sort of make the best strategic decision on how those turn out and the results of those. So we don't really want to rush into things. We see certain projects, not trying to throw shade at all because it's a good incentive to have, but on VeChain there's projects that promise metaverse stuff and they can't fulfill it, or people are disappointed because it doesn't meet the expectations that were promised. So we don't want to disappoint at all. So it's definitely in the thoughts, and like I said, 10% of Mint will be going towards these sort of plans, but it's going to be based on how it goes down the line, really.
What about a video game?
Man, I'll be honest. I've got some ideas for a. My plan is a mobile game. I think it's an untapped part of, especially on VeChain at the moment. It's a bit untapped, but we're gonna try and work it out, see how it goes with the other projects. I know the apes have the NFT worlds plot. We're gonna be purchasing 5 alpha mad apes, so we can have a plot of land on there straight away, and hopefully set up a little Mino store in there as well.
Yeah, I kind of have a little alpha to give out, not for our project, but for another project that uh, I brought some of y'all into. Um, if
Go for it.
you don't have a VIP tag or a MVA hoodie for Psycho Beast, get them now. That's all I'll say.
We need both.
Right, so if I go and buy one of those, how am I going to buy a Mino?
No, no, I'm talking about in the future. Um, let's just say I had a meeting with them recently. Okay, I'm part of their mod team. Um, yeah, that's something you want to do in the next couple of months. Their metaverse is coming out. They also have an NFT world. But how we're playing it at Minnow Mob is to acquire some of their NFTs so that way we can have land inside there. Um, Z, can we say what we were thinking on that land?
Go for it, man.
Yeah,
Yes.
go for it.
Yeah, go for it. Oh man. Well, if you've been following me, you know that I've been trying to create replicas of our NFTs in Minecraft. I'm in the aspect of learning the 3D versions. I want to create a 3D version of a Minotaur, and we're thinking of what was it? A store? what were the implications on this, Z? What was that going to be?
So we've seen other in terms of apes being able to promote art listed on the marketplace that they're affiliated with in terms of in paintings in the game. So we're hoping to have a store for Minos in the NFT world, so you can list your Minos up in there, sell them in the metaverse, and get people over to purchase your Minos based on that.
So I could sell my minnow in the metaverse instead of VC.
Well, you'll still be selling on VC itself, but it'll be a different way to catalog them. Because as you know, we are already in talks with Too Cold and XRP for with Zercrap, right? So we're also in talks with other people from within our ecosystem, and I'm trying to bridge out to more NFT worlds so that way we can build portals to have them come over. What my main thought is to collaborate with each other and have event days so that way each one of our NFT worlds will then fly in the sky as far as viewership or however they rank that type of activity. And that way, if you own minnows, you could display them there. And if it piques somebody's interest, then they can easily reach out. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty good at Minecraft, so I could easily flip up your NFT there and then put owned by and then your wallet name underneath. And it's just that simple. All they have to do is look you up, and then they can negotiate in those terms.
Okay.
Well, yeah, they do have a lot of events. I mean, not a lot, but they do have events in Zerpcraft where they do try to make it a big, a big thing, right? And but I don't know if just any and everybody can put up like pitch. I don't think just any and everybody can put up pictures in Zerpcraft. That would be something, yeah, you guys would more definitely have to when it's time, when it's close, get in touch with Jackson, who is the creator of Zerpcraft, and his team, and see how those type of functions will work, when it's time to start talking and trying to figure out this portal situation.
Definite. Yeah. Oh, that the maker of your game, Cole. Not to get off the subject, but when will they be coming on your talk?
Oh, Bex, you can find Bex. I could call Bex in whenever, right? Like she's part of the fam. But we're definitely gonna do a space call to try to talk more about what Zone 6 is doing, because they are doing a lot. They're doing a lot in the NFT space, like not just on a certain blockchain. So it's definitely need to talk to Bex, because dealing with Bex, she can like do her own, like she could have her own space call feature by herself, her and her team, and like they could just talk about so much shit that they're doing.
Definite. Yeah.
But yeah, you could catch her anytime, and even just the family calls, like when we're just chilling and not on a recorded call, like she'll pop in and whatever, and like we could talk about it then. But it's definitely got to get a scheduled call up for her.
All right. Definite. Yeah. You know me. I'm always on that more productive side. So I'm over here talking about Minnow Mob, but then I'm also thinking on 7 different layers. So yeah, just excuse the hell out of me.
Yeah, no, I dig it. Like you trying to, that's how my brain works too, right? I hear a project speaking, and then I'm like, ooh, who can I help them like reach out to, or if they linked up with this project, like, cause they're kind of in a similar boat. Like, I be all over the damn place too. Go ahead, wizard, my guy.
Thank you. I was just while we're talking about things like games and metaverses and stuff like that. Obviously, we're looking at lots of different options, but there's also we have had a very brief discussion about this is sort of long term, but potentially, I'm quite into board games and things like that, and we think there's potential for in real life stuff potentially down the line, with the story, with the battle for Olympus, there's potential here for could be some sort of card based game, could be a board game, could be a mix, could be something that we could mix in that it is a physical game and linked to an app as well, or it could be linked to a game. So there's lots of options there, and I think the story of Olympus, we've got the foundation of the Greek mythology and some of the best stories probably available to us to sort of play on. But yeah, it's definitely something that I'm sort of quite interested in that side of it as well, how we can bridge some of the real life stuff with this metaverse stuff as well. Also looking into the ideas of trying to figure out 3D printing a little bit, see what options there. I mean, I'd love to be able to get a little bust of my Minotaur sitting on my desk. And if that's something, that we could offer to the community as well long term, I think there's quite, that sort of thing is going to be really exciting as well. So there's lots of other things that we're thinking about, and we've from sort of day one, myself and Z, when we've been talking, we're looking at this as a long-term project and where it can go. There's so many options. So just as we were talking about that, I wanted to just sort of jump in and mention those points.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Well, I'm glad you guys were here and you got to hear what Purple Penguin, right? Because they were talking about their 3D pins, that they're not 3D, they're physical pins, right? And 3D pins. I think they had 3D maker, whatever he said, to make those things, right? So yeah, it sounds like somebody you could definitely try to keep in touch with. And also Bex, right? When she did speak briefly about Second Life, how it's based, she's trying to make, they're trying to make everything that they're bringing into their, like, as far as projects, they're trying to make it have a storyline attached to the things that they're bringing in for projects. So yeah, you probably want to keep in touch with her too.
Yeah, definitely. I'm following both those guys now, so really good to hear them talk earlier.
Yes, most definitely. So does anybody have any questions for Minnow Mob? Any more questions? Again, if you guys are just now coming into the room, Minnow Mob is on the VeChain blockchain, okay? They're coming all the way from the V side, right? And and I think I'm good on my end. It's because I think I need to, so I heard you guys, but I think I need to read more of the white paper to really kind of wrap my head around it, because there's so much to just like the NFT. Like there.
Dot Z got something to say.
I mean, I know exactly what Sean was about to say, and that was point two. The first one was, if nobody has any questions, it was just regarding, I'm happy to run that Elixir giveaway now in the space when everyone's done with questions. Second point, in terms of learning more about the project, MinoMob.com has a whole breakdown of the roadmap, the Elixir process, and also the collabs we've got with other VeChain projects in the project.
Okay. So is this giveaway you're doing here in the space call separate from the trivia giveaway, or is this included?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So
it's just.
Oh, go ahead.
It's just one to give homage to the guys out here listening to us.
Ooh, there you go.
hold on. Just one more before we go on. There are two types of ways for you to join the marketplaces. The first is the VeChain Thor wallet, which is an app that you can get either on the Android or iOS. The second one is a Sync wallet. Now, the Thor wallet is a lot more adaptable to your phone, whereas the Sync wallet would be something that you get on your laptop. Just wanted to throw that out there so that way it's a lot easier to understand which one works with which mechanism the best. Those are the two ways that you can get that, and they're very easy and user friendly. If anybody ever has a problem, my name is Schomburg. I am just a DM away, and I will help you with anything that I can.
There we go there. So those are your two VeChain wallets that you have the options to choose from. Okay. And then so they're gonna do a live giveaway right now, right? This was a surprise. And how about you speak about what it is you're giving away for the live trivia so that everybody could get prepared for that?
Sure. So in terms of the live trivia, we've got a couple questions for both Solana-Pebble Mob and the blockchain we're on, and in those we'll be giving away some mutant elixirs and some whitelist spots. Also, in terms of the giveaway now, we're going to be giving away another mutant elixir to anyone listening in the space. We're going to run this for the next 15 minutes to let you guys that potentially are willing to or interested in entering that haven't joined the Discord to get your way in. All you have to do is just put the word space in the main Labyrinth chat in our Discord, which is just at the top of the chat section of the Discord. All you have to do is just put the one word space in there, and along with that, for any of you guys that are new to VeChain or whatever that are joining this competition, we're happy to run you through setting up that wallet process, getting you onto the VeChain space, and especially for you you cross-chain guys, we're definitely be looking at hooking you up with other benefits as well if you come on board.
There it is there, right? So just enter their Discord in order. So this is separate, and they will pick the winners as we the one winner as we kind of within 15 20 minutes, right? Because we do have 3 projects to be given away, right? So that is going to last a little bit of time, right? Because we're going to rotate between we're going to rotate between all 3 projects, right? Purple Penguin, we'll do a giveaway for Purple Penguin, then we'll do a giveaway for Xbot, and then we'll do a giveaway for Minnow Mobs, right? And we'll through that, and then when we get done with those giveaways and the winners that way, then we will come back and wrap it up with who they choose for this live giveaway that they're going to do on the air. For enter in the Discord and just typing in the word space, right? To represent that you're here in the space call, right? So it makes sense to me. All right. So I'm pretty sure you can find their Discord link on their Twitter handle, right, in their bio. So you might want to do that if you haven't already. And I hope you guys have been doing your homework on these 3 projects while we have been sitting here, right? So we have a Matic, okay, Matic NFTs. And they're also giving away some coins, which will come from the Binance chain, the Pebble token, I believe. Okay, that's from Purple Penguin. We have some Xbot IOU tokens, right, that represent a NFT, but you will get a half a token. Okay, you can purchase the other half, or you can flip it if that's what you want to do. Or and then we will be doing the Minnow Mobs giveaway as well, and they have 3 elixir NFTs to give away for the live trivia and 2 whitelist spots, and then they will close it out and finish with one more giveaway, right? NFT giveaway. So 4 NFTs in total coming from Minnow Mob. You dig? So that is what we got going on. I know we have been chilling for a minute, right? I'm getting antsy. I need to get up and stretch. And I need to catch some vibes, right? So with that, Jakes or Hales, y'all got a particular song y'all want to hear right now? Hello? Am I
Hales is too
right?
busy writing space.
Hey, don't be calling me out on that, son. You were the first one that typed in space.
Okay, and then nobody has a song they want to hear. Nobody. You guys, come on! You guys, fucking help
I'm
me
trying
out
to
here.
think of a song we haven't heard for a while.
Don't get rugged.
Don't get rugged.
All right, so you want to hear "Don't Get Rugged"? Okay, so Lemmy, like I said, makes these project songs for and about projects, but he also does crypto songs in general that are pretty educational, right? So this is why we do these space calls, and you know, it's part of the reason that, I mean, majority of the reason why I try to invite projects to come, right? So that it can help us upon our research as investors. So Lemmy made a song called "Don't Get Rugged," so to kind of help you figure out how to do some research.
Raw and uncut, you know the vibes. In crypto, there's things you need to know. These two things should always be first. ED and DYOR.
Don't get rugged, I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad, call me Terrasas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the XRPL. I do it for the love. Don't get rugged. XR plug. Keep it sad. For the love. They getting rugged in real life. Psyops is the real hype. Beside this cryptocurrency, they think I'm catching real gripes. I've been scammed by Bitcoin. I've been scammed by government. I've been scammed by so-called friends. XRP, that's heaven sent. You got some XRPL coins that came from the depths of hell. Did you do your research? Docs the team and oh well. Did you read the white paper? Did you KYC your coin? If I cannot do those things, then me and that coin ain't gone. It's for the fruit of my loins. These words come out like a poem. XRPL Bible, getting runs like shots from a rifle. I wanna have my own title. I wanna ball like I'm Scholar. And if I just got rug, I'm human. I'm gonna be idle. And when my tsunami comes, just know we don't need permission. And if your coin just got rug, know it was self-inflicted. I'm a big whale in this mud. You could never go fishing. If only God is my judge, you cannot be my witness. Don't get rugged. I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad. Call me Terrasas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the XRPL. I do it for the love. Don't get rugged. XR plug. Keep it sad. For the love. If that tsunami come, if your coin just got rubbed, I'm a big whale in this mud. Only God is my judge. Don't get rugged. I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad. Call me Terrasas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the XPL. I do it for the love.
Do your own due diligence and do your own research. Don't ape in just to quench your get rich fast thirst. Rug protection will help with rug prevention, because you'll be able to see the signs before it's rug time. Triangular trap tsunami.
You dig? You feel me? That is Don't Get Rugged by our guy, X Lemmy, right? You can find his information on the top of the Jumbotron, along with the information for all the other projects that are here, along with the 3 projects that I am also ambassador for, which is Combat Kanga, X Parrot, and today you heard it here live on the space call after they got done speaking, Xbot. I have just been brought on board as the ambassador for Xbot as well. So always information will be on the Jumbotron, any space calls that you hop in of mine about projects that are featured special guests for these space calls. So with that being said, is y'all ready? You feel me? 2. Yeah, let's go. You feel me? We're about to start making it rain in here. You dig? On 3 blockchains. All right, we are going to start these live trivia giveaways. All right, since we got Minnow Mob still in the house, we'll start with their giveaway first. Okay, 2 questions. 2 questions equals 1 winner. Okay, so get your Google fingers ready as well as your yeah, y'all want to play? Jakes and Hales. Y'all in this? Rippleton, you in this, right? So just know that because they're my co-hosts, I do not share my questions with them. They do not know ahead of time any of the trivia questions, right? I am the only one who sees them. So let's get Jakes up out of here. Yep, remove you. Rippleton, are you there? Are you playing today or you staying? You playing or you staying? You staying or you playing? All right, Rippleton's probably busy taking pictures of whales right now, right? That's what he does. He likes to come hang out while he's out whale watching or just doing stuff on the ocean, taking pictures. That's what he does in his free time. So we appreciate him pulling up when he can and just vibing with us and tapping in and listening to us. All right, so here we go. 2 questions, 2 answers in order to win. Let's start out with, what do you want to do first? Do you want to do a Elixir NFT or a whitelist spot? Y'all let me know since y'all is here. How y'all want to do? Which one you want to give away first?
Elixir, baby.
All right, so this will be an Elixir NFT that you will win. Let me get my paper ready for the winner. Elixir NFT that you will win, and you will need a VeChain wallet once you get this done. So if you are the winner, and also all winners will also be winning 2 cold coin as well, which is on the XRP ledger. So all winners will, if you want to claim your 2 cold coin, you will need to get a Zum wallet. There is a bit of a procedure. If you don't know, you do have to what you call fund it, right? But it will be held in a reserve in your Zum wallet. To activate your Zum wallet, you need 10 XRP and then 2 XRP to set the trust line. So in total, you need about 13 XRP to get your Zum wallet activated and started. But this is the thing, it's not a fee. It doesn't charge you. If you decide you don't want to use a Zum wallet no more and you decide you don't want 2 cold coin, if you sell 2 cold coin, zero out the trust line, right? And then remove it, you will get your 2 XRP back. Okay, that was held in the reserve to set the trust line, which that means adding the coin to your wallet. That's we call it setting a trust line on the XRP ledger. Okay, and you will get those 2 XRP back. And then if you decide you want to close out your Zum wallet completely, you will get the 10 XRP back that is being held in the reserve once you have another XRP address to send it to. Okay, and you will put that information in and say you're done with this shit and send your tell them you want to send your XRP there, and you'll get your 10 back. So it's not a fee. Let's understand that. All right, so with that being said, who's that? Did Rippleton say something? You saying something, Ripple?
No, I'm busy building a hurricane box for my boy.
You're building a hurricane box. Oh, we'll have to talk about that later and see what that means. So Rippleton's not playing. He's building a hurricane box. All right. So here we go. For one elixir, one question about the project and one question about the blockchain they are on. So let's do it, y'all, because this is all about making sure that you want it. You feel me? So how many mutant elixir types are there? How many mutant elixir types are there? And what was VeChain's all-time high? What was VeChain's all-time high? Oh, okay. We got quick trigger fingers here with Jake's. What do you got, my guy? And before you answer, just so you know, we do set a timeout, right? Because in the space calls, there are people who do their research, right? And they come prepared and they're fast on the trigger. So they can really sweep this thing away. But we've decided as a community that once you win a giveaway, you will sit out the next question and then be put back in the giveaway after that next question is done. All right. So a little cool down period. All right, so we got Jake's and we got Hales, the first two up, right? So hit that request button. We got Psycho Baby for life after Hales if Jake's doesn't get it. What do you got, Jake's?
The elixir question. I mean types.
Yeah, how many mutant elixir types are there? And what was VeChain's all-time high?
There was 3 types, and VeChain's all-time high is 27 cents. Almost 27
Ooh.
cents.
Wait, you sounded kind of muffled. What did you say for the all-time high?
I said 27 cents, but closer to 28 cents.
Ooh, damn, Schomburg. He said that with his chest out. You feel me? He was like, damn it, you gonna hear me. Let me tell you something, bro. Alright. Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner. Alright, I'm just fucking with you.
I was about to call you a mother liar.
Right. I gotta give Jakes a hard time, right? Because he do be coming up here and fumbling the bag quite often, right? So had to kind of scare him a little bit. But yes, Jake's got that one right, so he will be sitting out the next giveaway. So Psycho or David, I'm gonna throw you back down. All right, and now let's go to a Xbot question. Okay, so they're just doing 2 giveaways. Excuse me, they're doing 2 giveaways. All right, 0.5 each, and you will need a Zum wallet to receive the winnings. Okay, so the first question is, what is Xbot's catchphrase? What is Xbot's catchphrase? And question number 2, excuse me. Oh my God, excuse me. What is the name of What is the name of the wallet you need for an Xbot? Those are your 2 questions. Now you close your fucking mic. The fuck you doing? What are you doing, huh? First to the mic gets, we got Token Panda in the house. Token Panda coming through our side. You're too slow. Hold on, my guy. Let's see what Token Panda's got. What do you got, Token Panda?
Beep boop and Zum wallet.
Ooh, beep boop. That is the communication language for a Xbot, right? That is 100% correct. That is how Xbots be communicating. They tweet it, they write it in the Discord all the time. After you get done hearing them speak, right? They be like beep boop, right? So Yes, yes, my guy. You made it happen, Captain.
Let's do it.
So Token Panda got him a W for the day. Jakes, we can get you up out of here. Okay, Token Panda is gonna set this one out. And now let us move to a where the hell did this thing go? Let us move to a purple penguin giveaway. Okay, purple penguin. Purple rain, purple rain. Oh, my bad. All right. So so your question for purple penguin is going to be 2 questions, 2 answers, all right? What is the name of Purple Penguin's metaverse in the Nemesis? What is the name of Purple Penguin's metaverse in the Nemesis? And what blockchain is the Pebbles coin on? What blockchain is the Pebbles token on? Those are your 2 quick questions. Questions. You feel me? What do you got? Oh, we got Hales. Hales coming through. Jakes, you're moving too slow. I know you wanted a purple penguin. You said I heard that. Oh, Dominic is right behind Hales. The pressure. What do you got, Hales?
So the answer for the first question is Antarctica. And then the blockchain is Binance.
Are you sure about those 2
100%.
answers?
I'm on their webpage. And I had a play of the game earlier as well.
Yeah, let's go. You feel me? Hale's coming through with the research, taking notes as she was listening. All right, Hales. We got Hales for the W for the purple penguin. Okay. Congratulations to you. We will get you shit, I didn't even say what it was. We will get you with the NFTZ, right? So with that, shit, how many? Okay, let's circle back around to what is this? Circle back around to Mino. Now I keep switching it up. Mino, I'm just tomato, right? Just whichever flows out. That's just it's what it is, right? Call it what you want, Minnow or Mino or me and no, whatever, whatever tickles your pickle, right, guys? All right, so here we go. For giveaway number 2, what do you want to do for this one, my guys? Another elixir, or you want to go to a whitelist? Hello? Am I rude? Is anybody there?
Sorry. I was doing 2 things at once. Let's go a whitelist this time. Switch it up.
All right, here we go. We got a whitelist for the minnow mobs. Again, when is the mint date? Give them a reminder.
22nd, so this Friday coming.
This Friday, you will be able to get in ahead of the public sale with this whitelist giveaway right here. So 2 questions, 2 answers. Bring it. You feel me? What's the name of our next collection? What's the name of Minnow Mob's next collection? And number 2 is, what is VeChain's most recent multi-million-dollar partnership? So who did VeChain partnership with for a multi-million-dollar deal? Those are your 2 questions. Bring the heat. Bring it. Schomburg, you can't play, but I'll bring you up.
He wants to play.
But he's a part of the team. He's a part of the squad. Oh wow. Okay. Let's see what you got. What do you got?
Well, the second collection is obviously the Elders, and the multi-million-dollar partnership is with the UFC.
Okay. Schomburg coming through. Stealing that one,
Congratulations,
right?
Too Cold.
And he's gonna hand that off to me for a whitelist. Thank you. I appreciate that very much, my guy. I do, right?
Much love, much love. I'm heading
I
back down to the listeners.
All right, for sure. Psycho Beast, I'm gonna add you and then I am gonna drop you back down. Oh no, you could have stayed up. Oh well, let's see. Psycho Beast, let me add you back down. Well, I guess he didn't really win, right? But um the last Xbot giveaway, where is it? Damn, where'd I put these questions? Did I mix everything up? Okay. The last Xbot giveaway, okay? 2 questions, 2 answers. When did Xbot start? The month and the year. When did Xbot start? The month and the year. And question number 2 is, what is the native coin for the blockchain that Xbot is on? Those are your 2 questions. Those are your 2 quick questions. Oh, Dominic, y'all moving too slow. Because Dominic has appeared and he don't be coming to play, y'all. Y'all don't know about Dominic? Man, Dominic is a beast at these cookouts. Boy, he be doing his homework and he be coming in. He's the reason why we have the timeout period, to be honest. All right, Dominic, what do you got? What do you got, my guy?
Yeah, so on their Twitter, it says they joined on November 2021 and they use the XRPL, so the native token is XRP.
Ooh, Dominic knows his stuffuses. He does. So, Dominic, with that W coming through. Let's go. You feel me? Good shit, Dominic. Good shit. So you are gonna be on timeout, my guy. And we're gonna go back to Penguin, Purple Penguin, okay? So there's no more Xbots to give away. We have Purple Penguin and Mino Mob still left, okay? So we got question number 2 for Purple Penguin is, what studio is designing Purple Penguin's first video game? What studio is designing Purple Penguin's first video game? And the second question to Purple Penguin is, what blockchain is the first Purple Penguin NFT collection on? What blockchain is the first Purple Penguin NFT collection on? Those are your 2 questions, eh? 2 questions. 2 questions for you. Okay? Aye? Oh, where'd it go? Who? Oh, Token Panda coming through. Token Panda is bringing some competition for you today, Dominic. What do we got, Token Panda?
Okay, I believe this Studio 6, and it's on Polygon Matic.
Oh, you're so close. So close. Hell nah, that is nowhere near right at all. Almost. You're almost there. So I'm gonna remove you so that you can do a little bit more research. You mixed up some words or something. So you're almost there. I will say that. So again, the questions are, what studio is designing Purple Penguin's first video game? And what blockchain is Purple Penguin's first NFT collection on? Those are your questions at hand. Let's go. Let's go. Let us go. Let us go. Come on, Jakes. Where you at, bro? Nobody? Somebody? Anybody scream? Oh no! Whoa, whoa! Oh, whoa! What do you got, my guy? What do you got? Anybody? Oh, we got Jakes coming through and we got Schomburg right behind you, Jakes. What do you got, Jakes?
So it's zone 6, and what was the other question?
What blockchain is Purple Penguin's first NFT on?
Matic.
Say it again.
Matic.
Jakes is coming through today, boy. Ooh, him's playing like a big boy today.
Can I boo him real quick? Boo!
Yeah, go ahead.
Boo!
I'm on my Dominic shit today.
Boo!
You feel me? He all over it today.
Boo! You just
So we.
disqualified yourself from the minnows thing too. So happy for me.
Wow. You see how serious these giveaways get? They get very competitive. You feel me? The folks want to win these. You dig? So let's go back. We have no more we have no more, what is that thing called? Xbots, right? Sorry. It's too much going on. We got no more Xbots to give away, and we still have three more Mino mobs to give away, right? So let's go on to question number 3. Which major German car brands? Wait, no. Okay. Yeah, we could do it that. Which major German car brand does VeChain have a partnership with? Which major German car brand does VeChain have a partnership with? And the second question is, where do the minnows originate from? Where do the minnows originate from? Those are.
I can't answer this.
Nah, motherfucker, you know the rules, and you already won an elixir. Nah, Schomburg, that's too easy for you. That's too easy. We're not doing that. You are a part of the team, right? Let's see. Come on. Let's see what Hales got, Schomburg, before we come to you, right? Because of course you gonna know. You gonna know. Did you help write the questions? You can't do that.
How is Schomburg up here again?
Right? He's trying to be fast, but go ahead, Hales. What do you got, girl?
So the car brand is BMW, and the Minotaurs originate from Olympus.
Ooh. BMW. Yes.
It's all about
BMW.
those baby.
BMW for the win, for the
So it's not
elixir.
Audi?
No, that's not what I have here. We have for the elixir NFT, we have Hales coming through with BMW, and yes, the Minos originate from Mount Olympus. Yes. Schomburg, you are a part of the squad, bro.
You asked one of the other questions. What am I gonna do, bro? I want to be like Jakes.
Jakes don't know these questions. Like, he don't know these questions off the top of his head. You feel me?
No,
hold
these
on.
questions are under lock and key by Two
Yeah.
Colts, who shares them with no one.
Yeah, I don't give nobody no action. You feel me? I don't even care. You know what I'm saying? I don't even give him a sneak peek of how many questions there's gonna be.
To be fair, I didn't know the questions either. I just know the answers.
Well, I should hope you know the answers. It's your blockchain and you work for the project.
Yeah, that's what
Woody woo.
you feel me?
Pe.
Yeah, so we gonna drop you down. We gonna let you get into the Purple Penguins giveaway though. I gave away 2 already, right? So this last one is going to be for Pebbles coin, which is from the excuse me, which is from the Binance chain, right? So you will need that in order to get this.
You got a little feedback.
Ah, fuck, damn it. And now I gotta switch my thingies. Where'd those headphones go? Okay. So now I don't have my toys. I don't have my equipment. Now I just gotta go back to my regular headphones, which is cool. I could still did it, right? I can still do what it does. Okay, so your last question for Pebbles, for Purple Penguin is question number 3, this last one. 2 questions, 2 answers. What is the name of Purple Penguin's main character? What is the name of Purple Penguin's main character? And question number 2 is going to be, excuse me, what blockchain is their future NFT project going to be launched on? They have another NFT project that is going to be launched. What blockchain will that be launched on? Those are your 2 questions. Damn, I can't talk today or something. It's going all bad. My language is just, it's all bad. I can't speak proper English today. What, those are your 2 questions. Come on, man. Dude.
Well, I can't answer it. I'm still.
Yeah, no, you can't. If we get taken too long, okay, I'll let you in, right? But we try to give a cool down period for folks to do a little bit of research. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is my second clue.
Yeah, but you won twice already, motherfucker. So you can't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? You in the bag 2 times. You feel me? If we didn't have a cooldown period, I'm telling you right now, y'all wouldn't have a chance. Dominic will beat y'all asses every time. Dominic will just, real quick. You know what I'm saying? Dominic do not be playing around. Dominic be coming to get it. You feel me? He does his homework every week.
Yeah, he only do it for XRP.
We got Triple X rated in the house. I know this guy don't have to answer, but go ahead. I would love to hear it.
I'm just trying to figure out how do I find the answer? I got to read the white paper and shit, or like what do y'all want me to do?
Yeah.
What's the question?
Yeah, that's
You gotta do some reading.
yeah. That's it right there. That's what you got. Oh, Hales, shit. No, Hales. Wait, why are you still up here, Jakes? Hales won the last one.
That's what I
Oh,
said,
yeah,
but it's all good. It's all good.
you can go ahead. I have no requests coming in. So what do you got?
No, I ain't got
You don't got the answers?
No, I even
Oh,
looked up.
you didn't hear him speaking? Yeah, Jake. I mean, yeah, Triple X rated. You got a white paper website. That's how we do this trivia around here. You feel me? You got to do a little bit of research if you want to win the giveaway.
Wait, what's the question?
All right, the question.
Yeah, I need to know the question
All right,
too.
the question is, what is the name of Purple Penguin's main character, and what blockchain is their future NFT collection going to be dropped on?
It's going to be on Binance, and it's Paulie Penguin.
Oh shit! No, my thing is not hooked up. I pressed the button to boo your ass. No, that is definitely not it. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna remove him in the middle of his laugh, because that is definitely not the question at all. I mean, that is definitely not the answer at all to the question. What is the name of Purple Penguin's main character, and what blockchain is their future NFT going to be dropped on? He said it. He said 3 different chains they were on. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember that conversation?
I heard
I
Binance
just
Smart
gave
Chain.
a clue with an
Huh?
S.
Yeah, no, the Binance answer is that question was question number 1. So that's not the answer. Come on, somebody. Y'all don't want these Pebble tokens? No?
No, hold on. Give them another chance, Two Cold. They just acting lazy. Y'all stop fucking acting lazy.
Here we go. We got Jakes coming through. What do you want? What do you got, Jakes? Look, what do you want? What do you got, Jakes? What do you got for us?
Oh shit, my mic was off. It's Pebble Penguin and
I've got faith in you, Jake.
wait, it's Pebble Penguin.
Do 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 do
S
do 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 do
O.
do do do.
Wait, what? Yeah, it's Binance.
It's not
Oh
Binance.
my God! Please, Hales, thank you for letting out the frustration.
I'm sat here going, it's S
No, you
O.
didn't say that.
Nah, you getting up out of here. Schomburg's hit the mic. What you got, Schomburg? You done, Jakes. What you got, Schomburg?
It's Pebble Penguin and Solana.
There we fucking go.
Woo!
Coming through.
I said it in the chat for you, Billy. You ain't even looking at the fucking chat, dude.
Nah, I
Uh,
didn't.
I
I
was
didn't.
spelling it out S
I did.
O.
yeah,
I
and
did.
you're the one who even asked what is gonna be about the future NFT on Solana. You asked what's gonna be the utility. Boy, you
Nah, I asked about the. No, I didn't ask what chain it was gonna be on. I thought it was gonna be on
Yo,
Binance.
too cold.
Oh my
Too
God.
cold. Too cold.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna donate that to Triple X Rated.
You gonna? Oh yeah. He likes Binance coins and stuff like that. All
Hell
right,
yeah.
so
Hell yeah. What I need, a trust wallet?
yeah,
What you want me to get?
this is going to 3x. Okay, so you are gonna get in touch. I'm gonna tell you who to get in touch with to collect these winnings. I will go over all of that stuff once we get done because we still have these V chains, these Mino Mob giveaways to still do. So we still have 1, 2, 3.
Hills, get your ass down there and
Yeah,
win
we
this.
got 2 more to give away. Okay, we have what? 1 more elixir and 1 more whitelist spot. Okay, in order to give away. So, Jakes, you could get up out of here. And X-Rated, you could do a simple giveaway right now if you want to try to win. They said, well, if you enter the Mino Mob's Discord and type in the chat space, you could be in the running to win a Elixir NFT as well, right? So that's going to be a giveaway done live right here. When we get done with these trivia giveaways, they're going to pick a winner from the Discord. So here we go. The what do you want, Jakes, bro? What do you want, Jakes, bro? We're going with a whitelist here, okay? We are going with a whitelist here. Uh-huh.
Yo, X. When you join, that's on my ticket too.
you said, you
He's
said
about to
what?
send you an invite.
All right.
Get out
No,
of
I
here.
don't have to send them an invite. They know it's under me.
I'm the one who sent him. What you talking about? But
Yeah, but you don't care though. That's under me. I already took credit for that. Go ahead.
Yeah, give it to Jakes. Give it to Jakes. All right, we're gonna get Jakes back up out of here. This is for the whitelist spot, okay? So question number 1 is going to be how many minos, however you want to say it. How many minnows are in the collection? How many minnows are in the collection? And question number 2, what can you stake VeChain to receive? What can you stake VeChain to receive? Is that how? Okay, well, we got Jakes. We got Jakes here. What you got, Jakes? We got Hales right behind you.
4,444, and you stake V chain for Vito.
Oh, Jake's coming
Highlight your
through.
boy.
He want to be a winner today. Jakes is coming through. He don't got your loser mentality today. X-rated. He's coming through like a champ today. He's in the running so far. He's got 3 W's right now. You feel me? So Jakes, you gonna sit up here on timeout. We got one last Mino Mob giveaway for trivia, okay? One last one, and this is gonna get you an Elixir NFT. So let's drop Hales back down here. This is gonna get you an Elixir NFT. All right. So this is going to be where the hell is the question? Okay, what is the rank? What is the rank 1 icon called? What is the rank 1 icon called? And question number 2, what blockchain was VeChain originally a fork on? What blockchain was VeChain originally a fork on? Come on. Come on. Y'all can do it. And also remember, all winners will also be receiving 2 cold coin as well, right? So you need a Zum wallet. No matter what you won, on what blockchain you won it on, you will receive 2 cold coin along with your winnings, which is a XRPL coin. So you need your Zum wallet. Come on, y'all.
Yo, X. Well, I know he's not gonna get it, but he can have the whitelist.
I could wait. What happened? Hey, man, I appreciate y'all because I'm just a little broke boy. Like, I ain't really got much, and I don't really know how to do research, so I appreciate it. Thanks,
Yeah, he
Jake.
got the whitelist.
He said, hey, what? I could get what? Huh? What? I could get what? All right, so here we go. But we still have an Elixir NFT up for grabs. Come on, y'all. This is you can use this Elixir to upgrade your mutant or mutant, make your NFT into a mutant. I forget how it was explained.
So, Sean, you sending out wrong answers in the Discord?
Here we go. Dominic's coming through. Dominic is coming through. Make me proud, Dominic. If Dominic wins, that is he is heavily on the XRPL. I don't know if this will be his first VeChain project, but you will have a very XRPL heavy person winning this, right? So what do you got, Dominic?
Yeah, I got the Guardian of Olympus, and then in my research it says that originally it's VeChain is a fork of Ethereum code base.
Dominic coming through with the last W. You feel me? Dominic coming through, making it happen, walking away with the Elixir NFT. Congratulations, Dominic. You feel me? Winner, winner. Chicken motherfucking dinner for you, my guy. Let me ask you this, Dominic. Do you have any VeChain NFTs?
No, this is my first one.
There we go. A new comer to the ecosystem. This is what it's about, and this is why we do it, right? So congratulations, Dominic. If you get in touch with Schaumburg, he will, let you know which wallets to use and what information to send over in order to get that Elixir NFT. Right? So good shit. Congratulations to you, my guy.
All right, thank
No
you.
problem. And you already know you're getting some Tuco coin. Crypto Safe. What's going on, my guy?
Everything good, thank you.
Huh?
I just missed the here.
Oh, you.
I'm sorry for my English. I'm from Europe, but I don't speak English.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just missed the giveaway, but guess what? Schaumburg and Wizard, they have one more giveaway that they are doing live right now. Picking from the Discord. Have you guys figured it out? And what again is this giveaway going to be? Right, we got our guys right here, the Minnow Mob crew, coming through. Okay, to announce the winner of the Discord live giveaway that they sprung upon us right here live on the air. And you have to do something very simple. Go into their Discord, join their Discord, and just type the word space into the chat. So with that being said, who is going to walk away with that Elixir NFT, my guys?
I've just done a random number generator behind the scenes, and the winner is Gabster HR31.
Gab, all the way from down under, eh? That's my Aussie mate. Wanker, did you hear? You have won the NFT, mate. Cheers. Our Foster's Australian for beers in the air. Tipping beer, or spilling beer over the edges. You feel me? Congratulations, Gabe. Yo, Jakes. Didn't nobody ask you for all that. Just let me do what I do, all right?
No comment.
The wanker won, you feel me? The wanker all the way down under from Aussie. The Australian.
Fucking
Yeah,
wanker.
fucking wanker, eh? Fucking fighting kangaroos and drinking Foster's for beer in the middle of the street while he's fucking going at it with fucking kangaroos and shit, right? Congratulations, Gabe, right? Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. And you will be getting some Tuco coin on top of that as well, my guy. That's what's up. Good shit, Gabe. I love it. What up, Gabe?
Appreciate it. Tough.
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all, right? Hey, that is what's up, right? Just it's always magic happens in these space calls all the time, right? Just some are easy giveaways, some a little bit you got to work for, and then, there's been some rooms that have been here and they've been small rooms, and then I've had people say, "Hey, I feel generous, so I'm going to give everybody in the room something." Things always happen in here, right? People always winning in these space calls and always learning. That's what it's all about. So good shit, Gabe. Minnow Mob, Schaumburg, Wizard, thank you very much for...
Word. Thank you for coming
Yes,
through.
thank you for pulling up, sharing your project with us, and for sponsoring the giveaways. We greatly appreciate it. It was a great time.
Definitely. Thank you for having us. Dominic, I already hit you up in the DMs, wrote a couple of things down. Once you are halfway done, then I could guide you more.
All right, Dominic, there you go for those instructions. Gabe, do you have any VeChain NFTs?
No, I don't actually.
All,
This is gonna be my first
all
one.
right, there it is there. So Schaumburg is going to get in touch with you and also let you know the wallets and how to proceed to get that VeChain Elixir NFT, right? And for Oh, 3X, okay, and who else won the Hales, Hales and Jakes and 3X. Hales, Jakes, and 3X. You guys have won from the Purple Penguin project. So please DM Purple Penguin and let them know that you have won. All right. I will also be sending him that information as well. And he will further instruct you what to do on how to collect. Hales, you got an NFT coming. Jakes, you got an NFT coming. And 3X, you have Pebble coins coming from the Binance blockchain is what the Pebble coins are on. So, and the Xbot winners, you guys are part of the community already. You know how I get down. I will send those tips out to you. 0.5 each to Token Panda and to Dominic. So congratulations to all the winners. On top of it, everybody's also going to be getting 2 cold coin. You feel me? So we had one hell of a pub crawl today. I want to thank everybody for pulling up, spending the time with us, learning about these 3 dope projects. Also, for sitting here and being a part of, that good news that was broadcasted live on the air. That was about me and for me, right, of becoming the Xbot ambassador right here live on the air. Y'all heard it here first before it was even tweeted out. So thank y'all for being here and being a part of that. On top of the space call, the Jumbotron also is a schedule of all the space calls that I do host throughout the week, right? Because I host a lot of them where we try to keep the information coming in because every day it's new projects, new information, and we got to keep our fingers on the pulse. You feel me? So the schedule is up there if you guys don't know. So tomorrow's Tuesday. Oh, I'm going to send this tweet out right now. Tomorrow is Tuesday, but I'm going to tell you this right here, right now. Actually, I'm about to send the tweet out as I'm telling you. I've already prepared it ahead of time. I'm letting you guys know it here first. I am ambassadors for 3 projects that I really do believe in and I fuck with, right? But my personal favorite project ever is called FKM Token. On Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, they will be attending a space call with me, meaning this is going to be their very first Twitter space call appearance, period. They have not spoken on any Twitter spaces. It is a very intriguing and interesting project on the XRP ledger. There is a lot of information to intake about this project, and I really suggest that you go do your research about it right now. If you see me in a space call up before this, come in and ask questions then as we hang out and whatnot, right? And I can further talk about it with you guys. But this is my most personal anticipated space call for me. Like, I've been waiting since January for this to happen and for them to finally do their first space call and it be with me. I'm like, I can't wait. So this Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and come learn about why I am so excited about FKM and this project, and come learn about it, right? After you do your research on it, there's a lot to take in, and it's very cryptic, and your reading comprehension has to be on point in order to kind of understand how kind of big this can really be. Like, this is a project like I've never seen before. So y'all are the first to hear it, and I just tweeted it out, right? So on Wednesday, That will happen. And then Thursday is the Wake and Bake Vibes, right, at 2 p.m. Eastern, which I host weekly. And then I will also be doing a Fish Fry Friday giveaway this week, right? I don't do those every Friday, but this Friday I am going to host one. I'll make a tweet about it throughout the week. And it will be just like we did here, live trivia, right? But none of the projects will be here. It will just be a pure trivia space call and making it rain in there. I will be giving away Combat Kanga, X Parrots, as well as Xbot. As of right now, I might have other projects joining that want me to do giveaways for them. So far, those are the 3 projects. And Saturday night, right? Saturday night, we have the XRPL pool party where it's kind of degen crypto metaverse conversations with our co-host Triple X and Jake's right there, right? And then the foundation that has started all of these space calls, period. There wouldn't be none of these space calls if there was no XRPL cookout, period. And that is where the XRPL projects are invited to come talk to us, just like this right here. But all projects that will come on Sundays will be XRPL projects specifically. So that schedule is on top of the Jumbotron. If you guys, like I said, it's a lot. So if you guys need to bookmark it or whatever, or just fucking look for me at the top of your Twitter. But with that being said, we got Hales. Any last words, girl?
Good night. And I will see you at the next one.
There it is there, all the way from the UK, my lovely co-host, right? Jakes, what do you got, my guy? All the way from New York, kid. What's going on, son?
Coffee and Red Bull.
Coffee and Red Bull, right? There it is there, right? Coming from our guy Jakes all the way in New York, and from me, Too Cold. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very much. Minnow Mob, Wizard, and Schomburg, right? Since you guys are the last projects to still be here. Thank y'all once again. Appreciate it.
All love.
Thanks for having us as well, guys. It's been great.
Yes, no problem, guys. All right, y'all. Until next time, we up out of here. Be safe in the crypto streets and DYOR for sure. We up out of here. Congratulations again, Gabe. Fucking wanker. Right? And you too, Dominic. Congratulations to you too, my guy. Happy for y'all. First VeChain NFTs. One right here on the cross-chain pub crawl. That's what's up. All right, y'all. We out. I'll see y'all in the streets.